Due to drinking
Hello,
upon the
chat.
way.
Yeah.
Good
I'm
evening,
Liquid
chat.
courage.
Good evening.
Evening, chat.
Good evening.
Hi, chat.
Hello.
These absolute gremlins are at their shenanigans once more. Good evening. Good
I
evening.
don't know what you're talking
I
about.
wouldn't say shenanigans.
Oh, I
just
most
think that we were
definitely
talking about
would.
candy bars.
We were talking about candy bars and my accent. That's what we were talking about at one point.
Look, we're gonna go to Strahd's castle and see if we can fund our adventures by selling candy bars to him.
Oh yeah.
You think we can
That's
ask him if he likes nougat?
You think we should ask him if he calls it a Three Musketeer or a Milky Way? So we should check.
We
were discussing the
go.
opposites, basically, of what the candy bars are in different countries. Anyways.
Truly such a fascinating point within CurseofStrahd to do. Is it or is it not candy bar?
Do you like the nougat or do you hate it?
But I welcome you all to Castle Ravenloft. Would anyone like to do the recap for what happened last episode before you arrived upon the castle?
While we were on our way, we, I believe, stopped in Vallaki for a hot minute. Met up with Arturi?
Correct.
Okay. I couldn't remember if that was his name or not.
Arturi and Calder.
And Calder. And sort of like gave them the rundown of like what's going on, about how we're going to the Strahd's castle.
Esmeralda was there too, right?
Yes.
Yes, but that's at the tavern, I believe.
Correct.
Yeah, we met them at the tavern, now that I'm realizing. But I believe on the way to the tavern, though, someone bumped into Cere and gave them a secret note.
Yes, presumably of the
Indeed.
Stani.
Yeah. What the note said, I believe it had to do with someone within the castle who's on our side, vaguely, sort of.
Supposedly one of the brides.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if it was that specific. I couldn't remember entirely, and I just
You all were also told
take
to
notes
burn
very
the
sparsely.
Note. Did you burn the
That
note?
too.
I believe after showing
Yes,
everybody,
Harry?
I did. Yeah, I believe after showing everybody, I did burn the note.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, we were given that info. And then we also gave Ismark the rundown on the situation too, because he didn't know a damn thing until we finally told him.
He was along for the ride for a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit.
Esmeralda said that she would be coming with us to Castle Ravenloft. For assistance, I guess, or maybe some other reasons that she may have personally. And I'm trying to fully recall everything. On the way up to Castle Ravenloft, I believe we ran into a skeleton on a horse?
You did.
That was a skeletal guy on a horse who led us over to like this sort of like grove of sorts with a, I think it's like a big old tree that
It was a big oak tree, I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
With like a carriage.
And it had. Was there a carriage?
I'm pretty sure there was a carriage, wasn't there?
I think the carriage was after,
prior.
right?
Prior.
The carriage was after.
Carriage was before when you guys left Vallaki and found your way around the bend past the.
I thought we met the skeleton before we got the carriage.
I could have sworn we met the skeleton before. But
I'm pretty positive on the fact the skeleton led us to the carriage.
You're right.
No, the skeleton did not lead us to the carriage, did he? He led us to the tree.
The skeleton tree carriage.
It was like all
Thought
kind of
so.
wrapped in one. He was like,
Yeah.
"Come this way." Led us to the tree, the carriage, and the thing that was inside the carriage.
There was a puzzle.
I thought it
Yeah,
was.
that
I
was-
mean, there was a
we
puzzle
could-
in a carriage, yes, but he did
Yeah.
not. I don't think he led us to the carriage. He led us to the
I-
tree,
Yes.
if I'm
Yeah, I
remembering
thought it was.
properly.
We could see the carriage, and
Yeah.
then we saw the skeleton, and the skeleton took us to the tree.
Yeah.
And afterwards, we went to the carriage, then
Yeah.
the puzzle. Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that okay.
All right. Cool.
There was something in the tree, though, and Vivienne climbed the tree and talked to birds.
Semi sorta.
And yeah, semi sorta. No one knows speak with animals
'Cause
as
none
far
of us
as
have.
Vivienne is aware. So, and I could have said chai, but Willow did not know what was happening up there. So, but after the tree situation, we did stumble upon the carriage, and there was a puzzle box within the carriage, of which we solved successfully.
Took us like
or-
45 minutes.
The rest of the group did
We
while
got
I
there.
went and had dinner. And it turned out that the box itself was basically a pseudo bag of holding.
Mhm.
And it can shrink down to a smaller size that could be carried along with us. And also there was a special package of gloves and a cloak for each of us. I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got fancy cloaks.
Yeah, which we're wearing.
Yeah. Yeah.
We also have
we
that
put them
chest.
on.
It's like a bag of holding.
Correct.
I said that,
Uh,
yes.
Oh, my
I
bad, my
do
bad.
believe I still need to add that to Cere's inventory. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
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 Okay.
And we ended up on us getting to the castle and being greeted by, I believe it was Escher and one of the brides, right?
Correct. One you guys have not met thus far.
Yeah. One we can assume is a bride because I mean it only makes sense.
Sense.
But other than I mean if I'm missing anything, please do input, but I think that's pretty much everything that happened.
I think
in
only
my
like the
very,
little things. The only
brain
little
fog
things you're
state.
missing is that we went back to see Father Petrovich and Yeska,
Oh, that's right. Yeah. We visited
And
pretty
then-
much everyone in the town.
and then on the way out of Valaki, we ran into the other father. Is it Father Donovich?
Yeah, Donovich
Oh,
and
yeah,
Dark.
yeah,
That is
yeah.
okay.
And he was having trouble trying to get into the city, and we tried a lot.
Yeah, they wouldn't let him
I-
in because of his pale skin and red eyes, and then I kind of was also being a bit hesitant because I have red eyes and pale skin.
And then Willow was just like, albinism. And they let him in.
my attempt to convince them was not convincing though. Thankfully Willow was there.
This
I
is
didn't
why I'm the
convince them at all either.
charismatic one. Somehow.
Tisk, tisk.
I think that was about it, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Just
pretty
about.
much.
And Cere, you now have on your person a chest holding.
Thank you.
It does weigh a bit more than a bag of holding, but that is simply
It's okay.
the fact that it's a chest.
Makes sense.
But I suppose without further ado, I should bring you all to the map.
Yeah. I think you should.
This also sing that music.
Wait, what? I'm
Why
hurt
would
still.
there be combat music?
No, I'm hoping it's not combat music.
Did we rest, or did I forget to rest?
No,
'Cause
we
I'm
haven't
the-
rested this entire time.
I'm the only
Christ.
one that's just still hurt.
I'm missing so many spell slots.
I hate this one.
Well, a good thing we're here under neutral pretenses, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, the thick, cold fog swirls in this courtyard, and sporadic flashes of lightning lance the weeping clouds overhead as thunder shakes the ground. Through the drizzle, you can see torch flames flutter on each side of the keep's tall main doors. High above the entrance is round windows with sharp shards of broken glass lodged in its iron frame. The castle doors stand open, warm light spilling out of the entrance and flooding the courtyard. Two figures stand between the doors. One, a tall, lithe man with pointed ears and dusky complexion, wearing a rich blue tunic set with intricate spiral patterns and trimmed with golden threads. His lip is curled in a thin, perpetual frown as he looks upon you. He holds both hands firmly clasped behind his back, as if waiting for your attention. Beside him, his companion, a woman wearing a striking red dress with a layered, ruffled frill. A black and crimson silk headscarf wraps around her head, its lush fabric sewn with jewels, and a black opal pendant glints from a silver necklace dangling loosely around her neck. Her red eyes glint with flickering light. You catch a glimpse of a gleaming white fang behind her curled upper lip, amused by your appearance here. And for those who don't remember last session when I had revealed her, bring her up once more. Before you, of course, Rahadin from before.
Yeah. Big guy.
The guy. Around you, you see there's a large gate, a large courtyard. As you hop off the cart, you see the cart seems almost as if driven by an unseen rider. Seems to ride up north and takes a right, what you presume to be a stables.
Well, here we are.
So, wants to lead, wants to introduce.
I mean,
As you
you're
seem
the
to look
leader.
amongst each other to see who to speak first, you see the woman before you actually approaches you all and speaks before you, if that makes sense. Greetings, greetings. You must all be Cere, Samael, Willow, Kiso, Vivienne, Irina, Ismark, and Esmeralda, yes?
Indeed.
Yes.
I've heard so much about you all. So
Only good things,
delighted
I hope.
to finally meet you all.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you too, Miss. I'm sorry, we don't. We haven't met.
She closes a distance to you, Samael, and extends out a hand, as if the formal royal hand gesture of you taking her hand. My name is
I would do so.
Anastrea Orlova.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss.
Anastasia.
Anastasia. Anastasia?
Indeed.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm horrible with names.
Don't worry, Samael. I'm sure you can learn it in due time. Now please
I'll
come
make
in.
sure I do.
I'm sure it must have been a wearyful travel.
Oh, I don't think so, guys.
It was quite uneventful.
It's been very much a blessing to finally have safe travel.
Certainly a departure from what we've been through before.
As you all approach, you see Rahadin kind of give you everybody a up and down look, as to say. Kind of looking at your clothing and the dirt and the grime on your shoes and on your apparel.
Oh yeah, we didn't change yet, did we?
He's kind of
I thought we
lip
did.
curl.
I thought when we grabbed the stuff, we
Cloak
changed
and
into it.
gloves. That's it.
Cloak and gloves, that's it.
Oh,
Yeah,
word.
I was gonna say, I put the cloak on, and I think the gloves, but we didn't change to our formal wear yet, I don't think.
Do you all truly consider yourselves presentable? About to dine with the Lord of Castle Ravenloft.
Oh,
That's the next thing we were going to ask about. Is there a room where we can freshen up?
oh yeah. We're sorry about that.
We will see if there is time for adequate appearances. You'd notice also Willow, as you go to follow, you see her kind of turn to look at you, and her eyes go to meet your face, then quickly down to your neck. But not to your veins. She goes to look at the jewelry around your neck.
Mm.
Oh, how lovely jewelry you have. I wonder if it might be
thank
over-decorated, though. Some might call it tacky, but darling, I do love a guest who wears such a piece with such confidence.
I am the, a lot of people say, quirky type, so I don't see it as very tacky, in all honesty.
Oh, by no means. I think you and I will get just quite along. She turns to go inside. Rahadin looking you all over once more before following with her. Inside, you'd also notice there are
nervous breaths.
2 more figures.
Vivienne will make sure she wipes off her feet and kind of like knocks off any mud and stuff before she walks in.
Yeah.
Yeah, seeing Vivienne do that, I would probably do sweet as well. Do similar.
I'll be a little late, but I'll run back real quick. Like, I'm sorry.
As you all enter in, you'd hear the low rumbling cut through the rain. In the distance, you'd see the massive chain of the drawbridge tense, their links clinking against one another as the mechanism awakens once more. Slowly, like a stirring giant, the drawbridge rises into the night, leaving the fog-choked chasm beyond. Behind it, dawn. With a shuddering thud, it settles into place, the torchlit flickering across as the wooden beams and the rusted iron bolts once more stand still as the drawbridge has risen. As you all enter into the foyer, the ornate doors of the castle hang open for you all, flanked by fluttering torches and iron sconces. 20 feet inside the castle is a second set of doors. The doors in front of you swing open, revealing a grand hall filled with the sound of silence. A set of double doors of the west appear to lead to some end of the castle. Overhead is the vaulted entry of the foyer. 2 statues of dragons glare down upon you all, their eyes flickering in the torchlight. As you all approach, you would see there are 2 more figures here. One, of course, being that of Escher, a man you have seen only once before. As you pass through the ornate doors of the castle vaulted entry, your footsteps echoed the dark stone floor. Overhead, the statue of the dragons glare down, their lifelike eyes flickering in the torchlight. 20 feet inside the castle, where you are now, by the 2 doors are manned by 2 figures. To the left stands the handsome young man from before, Escher, with his sharp features and a frozen smile. To the right, however, you see a pale-skinned woman in an old wedding gown stand stiffly. Her hair, as black as raven's feathers, cascades over her shoulders, and her lips are pulled daintily back to reveal 2 fine pointed fangs. As you approach, both bow deeply to Rahadin. The man with a cat's mocking grace, the woman with a jerking, guarded motion, as if still practicing the motion herself. And step aside to pull open the door of passage for you all. As this is the woman you see before you.
Spooky.
With the long nails.
Vibe.
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
Do you all follow the other 2 inside?
Indeed.
Yes.
Yeah.
As I pass, I will lightly bow and be like, "Thank you."
I give a polite nod to Escher.
You see Escher rolls his eyes to you. And for Samael, Sasha gives almost like there's a momentary pause, but then she bows her head also, as if almost forgetting that you were there, that she is here.
Yeah, Vivienne gives the polite respect nod to both of them.
Me too.
Grab the other 3. There's a lot of NPC room to move here.
True. Oh, look, it's everybody's. Somebody wants somebody else dead here.
I was hoping they weren't gonna make it today.
course. So, as you pass through the ornate outer doors into the castle's vaulted entry foyer, your footsteps echoing. I already read that, never mind. Bum, bum, bum. Apologies.
Okay, take your time.
You'd also notice both Vivienne and Willow that as you guys pass through, Sasha seems to almost seem startled for a moment upon seeing Irina, almost as if she is seeing a ghost before trying to quickly recompose herself. However, you all arrive in the grand entry. Cobwebs stretch between the columns that support this vaulted ceiling of a great, dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches in iron sconces. The torches cast shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles, squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling fracoses are covered by decay. Double doors of bronze stand closed to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs into the darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors. A dainty woman wearing a faded gold wedding dress, gown, and a platinum mask, shaped in that of the image of a skull, sloshes a wine glass filled with deep crimson liquid as she gestures wildly towards you all. Her companion, a tall, dark-skinned woman wearing a gold tiara and a simple white gown, instead disregards her cold gaze flickering towards you as her expression darkens. Her grip on her own wine glass tightens. For those with the more heightened perception can even see small little fissures of cracks upon the handle. And the corners of her mouth pull ever slightly downward as she looks to you all. You'd see Rahadin turn to you all and say, "I'd like to introduce you all to the brides, our hosts. However, I'm told you have met them prior."
Indeed, we've been acquainted.
Yes.
Lady Ludmilla and Lady Volent. A pleasure.
You'd see Ludmilla, her eyesight seeming back to normal as it was before Willow. Seems to give you a look of deep disdain. Meanwhile, Volenta looks at you, Cere, quickly draining her glass as she scowls at you from behind her mask.
Give her a smile.
Kill him with kindness, I guess.
Exactly.
You'd all then hear from behind you the sound of the doors closing as Escher and Sasha close the door from behind you. Joining you all from behind, unless anyone else speaks, Anastasia will speak up. Well, I believe introductions are due, of course. May I introduce you to my sister brides, Volenta and Ludmilla? But I believe you've already met. I would also introduce you to Escher and Sasha as our Lord's newest delight and our Lord's eldest bride, respectively. Dearest Sasha doesn't look her years, of course. Why, our Lord recently told me she still looks as radiant as her first day he laid eyes on her. Who has a past perception of 13 or higher, out of curiosity?
I do.
Vivienne does.
Anyone else?
Where
12.
do you find that again?
It'd
My
be by your
bad.
perception, the bonus. Same side.
10 plus. Whatever
I got
your
12.
bonus is.
Well,
Wait, sorry. Where?
when you look at your
See-
character sheet, you're gonna want to look.
What is your
Yes.
perception bonus?
Perception is plus 12.
The next is 12. That'd be your passive.
Yeah.
So for
Makes sense.
Cere and Vivienne,
So we
you would notice Sasha visibly tremble at Anastrasia's backhanded quote-unquote compliment. Her fingers tightening into fists as her vampiric claws draw blood in her own palms as if trying to hold herself back.
Ooh.
You'd also notice that Esther seems to be much more on guard. You see his eyes looking at Irina with a knowing acknowledgement, but trying to keep himself as if he's better than this. But
Lovely to meet you all.
Indeed. Lovely to meet you all. And again,
In a formal setting.
Yeah, formally meet y'all. It's a pleasure.
And we can't forget the wonderful... Well, I guess he would be a general? Rahadin?
Chamberlain, I am the master's cohort and companion for many years. If there's something you need within this castle, please do not hesitate to ask.
Then would any gift we brought be best given to you so you can present it to Strahd?
You can give such a gift to your cohort here, Sasha. You can give to the... And you'd see Sasha almost nervously walk over to you. Again, almost as if forgetting that, like, Rahadin can tell her what to do.
Let's see. Does Vivienne have anything else in her? Nope, she doesn't have any bandages or anything to work with bloody hands, but she will produce the bottle she had made earlier and hand it over.
You will look it over, then nod her head, holding it at the ready, just on hand at the moment. You'd see Rahadin kind of gesture for everyone southwards, as if to try to coax a herd of animals southwards.
All right.
Going to somehow maneuver all these fucking NPCs.
All together now.
Everyone group hug.
You don't have to like each other, just hold hands.
Remember, 2 by 2.
For these 5 over here, with these 4, we're gonna move southward.
Lovely amount of NPCs that you need to move.
There's gonna be more.
Oh.
Hold up.
Lovely.
Hold on.
I don't think we're supposed to go that way.
Not down the stairs. Or up the stairs.
Oh, there's a door. I didn't see the door. My bad.
I didn't even see the door either.
Don't.
I just open way.
Just a moment.
Yeah.
Torchlight flutters against the walls of this vaulted hall. The east, an arched hallway stretches from the 20 feet, ending in a spiral staircase that goes up and down. Next to the hallway, a suit of armor, oiled and glistening, stands at attention in the shallow alcove. To the west, large double door hangs slightly open, and a steady bright light escapes from the cracked opening. You hear no music, however, from this. From the stairs down to the right, however, you would see a man begin to ascend the stairs. A thin man, dressed in fine servant clothes, exits the torch-lit staircase. His face completely obscured by a pale white mask. He holds a tray with several wine glasses and 2 pitchers of liquid upon it, one deep purple, one bright crimson, and steps carefully across the stone floor towards you all. Almost as if gesturing to you all as if you wanted a glass.
Can I insight what it
Take a
is?
glass.
It's a purple liquid, so presumably wine.
Yeah, Vivienne will take a glass of purple. She'll wine it up.
We
Yeah, I'll go for a
offer
bless rifle.
I'm
She's
not
on-
chancing
she-
that red.
She's already on the bottle. Damn. Okay.
I have a suspicion as to what that red could be, and
I was
yeah,
gonna say, we're in a vampire house, so come on, y'all.
Yeah. I'll grab
when in
a
Rome.
glass. Thank you very much.
On Vivienne, Barry, and for Kiso, you guys' passive insight would be able to actually notice, as he's pouring everyone glasses, notice that his fingertips have been partially severed, the first knuckle. And with the passive perception, passive insight of 13 or higher, you notice that his hands are trembling. You also notice that in his eyes, they are wide with fear of making a mistake. These guys a little bit closer. As drinks are being served, Anastasia attempts to almost as if to try to continue the conversation, noting the interest you have in the man before you. Getting to know such exotic outside is better. What are your interests, hobbies, and experiences thus far?
Well, I've always enjoyed hunting. Finding the proper things to enthrall someone while performing well for my lord at times. It was always interesting to see what targets I was given.
Oh, I'm sure.
On a
What
similar
if
note. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
no, please go on.
On a similar note, when it comes to hunting, my hobby since childhood has always been the hunting of the paranormal, so to speak. Investigating that of undead, specifically ghosts and the like.
For those that wanted to see the butler.
I both pity this man, but also am deeply unsettled by him.
Yeah, poor guy.
I love his shirt. I love his shirt. I have something like this. It's really cool.
As for me, spending a lot of time with the people that I'm, brothers in arms with, going out and just quality time.
Very well, of course. Such things are deeply needed, of course. Family. You'd see Samael. Anton approaches you as if asking if you want a glass. He does not say anything.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. I'll absolutely take a glass.
He pour you a glass. He seems to go amongst everyone to give them glasses.
So, what hobbies do you have?
Oh, attending my lord. You'd see he gives it glasses of red liquid. You see he approaches Sasha, and Sasha declines, refusing her own, shaking her head with a curt, thin frown. However, as he approaches Volenta and Ludmilla to refill their glasses, you see the masked man stumbles, losing his grip on the red pitcher, and a wave of crimson liquid soars through the air before splashing across Volenta's golden gown. The other vampire abruptly falls silently as Volenta whirls towards him, her sodden dress hanging limply across her chest. Her eyes burn with a frenzied rage behind her mask, and her hand tightens across her wine glass so hard it shatters in her hand, glass clattering to the ground.
I will put a hand on Samael's shoulder and give it a warning squeeze.
I don't think I have enough.
You'd see Volenta then whirl the jagged stem of her glass towards Anton's throat, and a sweet whisper from her voice comes out. Well, Anton has been a bad, clumsy boy. I can be clumsy too, however. As you see, she begins to quietly brush the jagged glass gently across the edge of his throat. Just a slip of the hand, and oops. Does anyone choose to intercede?
It would be a poor showing of dinner if you made a mess now.
Roll me a persuasion check, Vivienne.
I am biting my tongue. There's some I really want to say, but I'm holding back.
You see she seems not to care for your words. Oh, it'll be just a quick cut, just a quick mistake, I'm sure. As you see, Anton doesn't move back, but he is shaking in terror. A knowing fear, it appears, that this is maybe not the first time Anton has had this happen to him. However, you see, whether any of you speak up, the sound of light applause fills your ears. You see Valenta's nostrils flare, her eyes glittering with rage. Her hand shifts the broken glass, blurring towards the man's exposed neck. A man's stern voice, rich and resonant, cuts through the air. You forget yourself. And further down the hall ahead of you, from behind the figures coming down the stairs, a stern man continues to speak. There are guests in our home, Volenta. Her hand freezes, a hair's breadth from slicing through the flesh. Even measured footsteps echo from the grand stone staircase. The tall, elegant figure descends into view. He wears a fitted vest of rich scarlet, above cusp of a white shirt, each ornate fastening meticulously buttoned. He moves with a cat's grace, his long velvet-back cloak whispering through the air behind them. As he approaches, the flickering light of the torches dances across his pale skin, his crimson eyes glinting like rubies. Good evening, his lips curling to a cordial smile. You see...
Good evening.
See each of the vampire spawn immediately fall silent and turn to offer Strahd a curtsy and a bow. But please go on.
Good evening, Lord Strahd, and I'll bow back.
Sorry, we give a bow as well. So, good evening.
Good evening, Lord Strahd. And Vivienne will give a curtsy.
You'd hear Anastasia bow her head and close her eyes, murmuring, "Good evening, my lord." Her eyes flickering towards Volenta. "I hope the night's revelry did not disturb your work." You see Strahd kind of like wave his hand away as if like dismissing the comment entirely. I must apologize to our guests. Greetings to all friends. Myself and Barovia. I must apologize for Volenta's behavior. She can be quite excitable at times. One of her most attractive qualities, or perhaps her greatest flaw. You see, he kind of turns over, give like a stern scowl.
Sorry, nods her head as he says all that, just like, yeah.
You see his eyes momentarily looking at the spilled wine, quote-unquote wine on the ground, before turning to Sasha. My dear Sasha, would you mind retrieving a mop from Cyrus and attending to the mess? His eyes lingering on Volenta for a moment. 2 mops, perhaps, if anyone would care to assist, he says, looking to the party, as if would anyone like to assist Sasha.
Of course. It's
Sure.
only proper as guests in your house that we help.
Out of curiosity, would mending somehow unspill wine or
No.
clean it up? Is it?
Prestidigitation would.
But there's
that
also still the
would-
glass.
That is
Yeah.
true. I will fix the glass then with mending. And in the meantime,
will mention that will take numerous
10 minutes.
minutes, as this is numerous broken parts. She full on like
I think it depends on how broken something is.
she full on
Yeah,
like
she, like,
vice grip
shattered
shattered it. Like the stem was like a knife, but everything else is gone. They're
Oh.
just rubble.
You'd be gluing a lot of little pieces back together.
Just so like maybe reduce the work. I mean, I'll do
Okay.
it anyway. I mean,
It's up to you.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Who is going with Sasha to go see Cyrus about these mobs?
Oh,
I think
sorry,
Vivienne
people
was. Or sorry.
Any number of people can, by the way. There's no limit.
Yeah, sorry, we kind of looked at Vivienne, so we could both go.
Yes, that would probably be the best. More hands make quicker of the task.
Precisely.
Very well. You see,
Personally, Willow does not want to leave Irina's side in this situation.
Irina's like,
understandable.
if you go, I'm going with you.
Fair.
Um,
But she isn't going.
okay.
Since yes.
Hmm?
Since Sasha's going and she has my bottle, I'm just gonna go ahead and. Is she gonna drop that off at the kitchen or what? Like, or is it just gonna be held for now?
She's currently just holding it. You presume she'll drop it off at the kitchen along the way.
Cool. Never mind. Now I remember what I was gonna. All right, I'll tell you what's written on it when we get it. Whenever it gets presented.
Gotcha. You see Strahd appears almost momentarily surprised by the both of you suggesting you both go. Must thank you for your magnanimity. Sasha will show you the way. Before he turns to the rest of you all. Sasha bows to Strahd and then takes the volunteers by the hand, guiding you all to the southern tower stairs and descending down with you both. We're briefly going to split the group. We're gonna
Splitting the party.
Never split the party.
We're gonna do the people who are going downstairs first, just because Strahd does not plan to bring you all to the hall until this is.
Fair.
Okay.
Vivienne is going to be like passively just percepting what she can like about the layout as she goes
Yeah,
along.
same.
Fair enough.
Yeah, also. We both had the same plan.
Just because I didn't know who was going to go downstairs, let me get rid of all the tokens of the people who did not go downstairs.
I'm just sitting here, just gluing just little pieces of dust back together.
It's nice to know the person with the chest of holding is going.
Yeah. Willow just watching Kiso just like, this is so, like, unnecessary.
Do not interrupt my focus.
Just like case it down.
Okay.
Apologies. Let me actually do the other group first.
No worries.
That's fine.
Just because I'm realizing how my notes are laid out, I'm like, I'll just save myself from going back to this page.
Fair
Fair.
enough.
Okay.
As the party descends with Sasha descending down the stairs, you guys are down here. Strahd turns to you all. So, please, how have you found your journey thus far in my lands? Did you find the journey comfortable, I hope? No interruptions?
Oh, absolutely. It's been a wonderful time. And the journey here to your lovely castle was very nice and quaint.
Uneventful in the good way.
You see a smile curls on his lips at that. I am very pleased. Castle Ravenloft once entertained many guests, and it is a pleasure to host them once again. You see,
Oh, yes.
Go ahead. No, go.
I was just going to say, oh, yes, it seems like it. It seems like a very lovely castle, both inside and out.
Indeed. It is very old. Many years it has stood here. For my family. Partially. However, I must ask, you all are newcomers to my land, without home or hall. I trust nonetheless that my hospitality of my people have been to your liking?
Absolutely. Of course, there has not been any bad anything bad happen. We have met each other somewhere along the way. So it's nice to see that everyone's still doing fine.
He smiled. It is good that the simple honor of hospitality is still remembered. Perhaps I may reward those who had showed you kindness, with kindness in return then.
Is
You were gonna say something, Willow, or no?
I was, and then my brain quickly forgot it. I'm just like, I'm just not gonna say anything. Shut up.
I must regret that the mists have concealed much of the valley's once radiant beauty. Still, I'm told you've well traveled across it. Have you found its inhabitants and vistas?
Everybody in your land has been. There's never been a dull moment with anybody in your land, and it's all been amazing memories so far.
Indeed,
Pleased to hear.
we have encountered many unique individuals. That's sure to say, but not in a bad way. It's new people, new journeys type of feeling.
Please, Willow. There is no need for hiding of candor. Speak of your mind of these individuals. I'd quite like to hear. No. Be it good or bad.
Don't get scared now. He smells fear.
You know. Fuck it. Okay. In my society, I should say, back home, there are certain of us that have darker dealings that I have not encountered before, I should say. And it was definitely just interesting to encounter one such as Babalai Saga.
Ah, yes. An eccentric woman, though quite capable in the matters of magic. She keeps to herself. I do not begrudge her for that solid. Though her practices are beyond me, I'm afraid. I am practicing a way of magic, but not in her regards. In this case, yours.
It's more of a natural talent, as far as I'm aware. Each of us are different.
This is true, but in each and every one of you, a talent bearing fruit. Of yours, Willow, I have been told has been quite remarkable.
I am but a simple tea witch.
Simple you may be, but even simple fruit can hold quite a fortune, I've been told.
Quite possible. I do have oddly heretical divinatory talents.
He smiled.
Not heretical, but like genetical. Whatever. Words. I can't think of words right now.
The old Salovich Road can be lonely when traveled alone. Have you found any other pleasant company amidst my domain? Or unpleasant?
Nudges Samael.
Samael, you feel two hands kind of nudge and push you from behind.
Oh. I wouldn't say anybody's been unpleasant. We've met a lot of pleasant people. All the people of Kresk and Valaki and all the things that we've seen in Barovia.
Of course, but there must be certain individuals. I was told of your dispatching of a certain heaven.
Well, like, chokes on her own spit.
Worry not. It is my understanding that they were fell, putrid creatures, finding joy in the practice of petty corruption. My realm is no lesser for their absence.
Above table. He's talking about the hags, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
above table, he's talking about the hags that we killed.
Oh,
and rid his domain
I was
of.
like, Coven. That sounds familiar.
You'd see Strahd approach you even closer, Sam. Samael. Putting a hand on your shoulder. Please, relax, my friend. You are guests under my stay and my protection. While you are here, I will see as far as I can that no harm befalls you. So please, see him as no more than a comrade from your military.
Oh, thank you very much, Lord Strahd. It wasn't that I was hesitating of being like scared of your retaliation or anything like that. I do have kind of a bad memory, you know, all the times getting hit on my head.
Fair enough.
That's for
War is
certain.
a troublesome event. One I have long since forgotten my years.
Oh, yeah. It's small battles are one thing, but wars have always been a kind of ugly mess to deal with, whether being on the receiving end or on the side that you're defending.
You see Strahd's fingers grab the tip edge of your Order of the Silver Dragon helmet. Your helmet, for
Take that shit
instance,
off.
reminds me of a forgotten and tarnished militia, long forsaken by my own will, though I hope you've paid them little mind.
Me looking up real quick. Oh yeah, that's right. We did end up going to their mansion, or where they used to be. It was a lovely place, though sadly it fell to disarray.
History and lore is intriguing to me personally.
Sit now. I presume you've heard much of the old folk that walk the lands of Barovia.
I've heard mention, and it due to just me being the eclectic type, have taken interest in it.
Indeed. The forest folk in which you had, he smiles, dispatched upon Yester Hill. They were none of their ancestors' grace, and little of their wisdom. Their fanaticism, though flattering, occasionally leaves an unpleasant taste in one's mouth. A lord who revels in worship is a fool, not a god. Though something tells me you are more curious of a different sort of folk, Barovia, Willow.
Mayhaps. I have heard of those who live amongst the mountains, though we haven't seen or seeked out much of it.
Eccentric and peculiar, quiet people. Who were broken long ago, however. They do not intrude in my affairs, nor do I into theirs.
A understanding between the two of you, it seems.
Of sorts. More of... They wish to live in peace. I wish nothing more than peace in my lands. I do not interfere with their meddlings.
Why step on any toes and keep the peace, am I right?
Indeed. And for which I must apologize to you all. Truly to you, Willow, for the scar you still bear upon your body. A pack of feral animals, the werewolves, and twice as unruly, I must say. Still, if their excesses properly tamed, they have their uses. I must apologize for the wound. You.
quite all right. The curse was thankfully dealt with.
You see he smiles. Glad to hear. He seems to give a moment to see if any of you have any questions before turning to look at the doors.
Nothing I do. Kiso, Sam?
If it isn't rude to ask, or I wouldn't say it's rude, but like, how's it been? How have you been since the last time we saw you? It's been a couple of days, like 2 days since we've seen you. I hope your travel back to your castle here was nice.
It is without worry, Samaya. Merely busy with business. But business is good.
Oh yeah. Business is good. Keeps your mind off of some things and keeps your hands busy.
Very true.
Sorry. That being said, Lord, I'm sorry to ask, but is there any way that we can go and get changed into some more fitting attire? I would hate to drag all the mud and muck throughout your whole throughout the castle in our stay.
Do not worry. After dinner, there will be time for you all to, if need be, refreshen yourselves up. However, do not worry of the mess, he says, looking at the ground. We do have individuals of which we can call upon to clean up such a thing. My guest, please, my home is your home. For the moment. We'll then hop up to the other group. I'm also briefly going to step away as check something. You all are more than welcome, of course, to talk amongst yourselves.
Chat, are we cooked?
We might be.
Do you know how fun that was to listen into you two have to panic?
Yeah, true. We were
Just Willow
me
practically hiding behind Sam while talking to this man.
I think
Me-
I did fine. I could have been
Me-
worse.
You did
Me
fine.
and Fish were creasing in DMs. It was so funny.
The entire time I was like, man, I kind of feel bad that the one person who's the best at dealing with nobility and everyone else just kind of walked away.
Yeah, no, like I'm horrible at dealing with like higher character
Social situations.
Samael does not like dealing with the hierarchy of people because it's like, oh, you gotta speak differently.
Cere's in a fun position where I'm having to gaslight myself into not knowing that vampires are undead because Cere hates undead, and so I'm just playing it off as Cere's not sure if they're undead or not. And so it's kind of just going with the logic of like,
No,
they
they're
might
just
be.
very. They're just albino. That's all they are. They're albino. They're
Well,
albino.
like,
They have an iron deficiency.
Well, apparently Cere looks similar to like some, according to the people of Vallaki. So I mean,
It brought me back down for a second when he was like, "Don't be scared," and I'm like, "Oh no, I'm not scared. I'm just an idiot."
I'm not
woke up-
scared.
Yeah.
I'm terrified.
I am so glad that I wasn't there when he said the line of, "Yeah, just speak your, speak the truth, like speak how you feel about things, just be open," because Cere would have took that opportunity to jump and
Okay.
promptly hang herself in the worst way.
All of us would have just looked at you like,
That's why I
They
kept
just
it very
unloaded.
minimal. I'm just like, I could say many things, but I'm just gonna stick to one.
Cere had some very choice words for like 3 different characters there. But I'm so glad I didn't voice.
Speak to me as your comrade. Well, my comrades don't really kill the innocents, but
Well,
Technically, we have not seen Strahd kill anyone innocent right now.
This is true. Like we
No,
haven't
not
actually seen
currently.
Strahd
oh,
be
you know
that
what?
bad outside of the original town, I guess.
Yeah, that's more of like the thing of like sending the original town sending zombies to deal with it. I'm like,
Well, and we were given a justification for that. The town had
Yeah, I was
rebelled.
gonna say, Yeah, contextually, they had rebelled against their liege lord. It makes sense that he would have to like
you know that word.
set an example there, but like at the same time, we're kind of like,
Well, I'll
Hmm.
freely admit, Vivienne doesn't begrudge him sending the zombies to that town. He didn't stop the people from defending themselves. He just sent them as punishment.
Yeah, if anything, it's actually better he sent the zombies and not like his brides. Like, imagine if like he just like sicked Valenta
God.
on
Oh
my
that
God,
town.
you
Can
guys are-
imagine?
You guys are Strahd apologists. What the fuck is wrong with all you guys?
I have made it clear above table. I am a huge Strahd apologist.
Oh no.
Strahd did
God
nothing wrong.
apologist.
Ah, come on, man.
He's done a
Oh,
he's
no.
done a lot wrong, but
Once again, I am talking purely
God
in
Samp over
character.
here.
I'm talking purely in character from Vivienne's point of view, as like how she views him as a leader.
Sure.
Anyways, how's everyone?
Apologies for the wait.
Doing all right. I'm very proud of you
Oh.
too.
Yeah, we're
I'm
proud of
still.
you.
You know, Kiso
Linda's
was
back.
sitting there. Kiso was sitting there, just
he was fixing glasses.
I have been waiting all campaign to use mending on something. This is finally my chance. I've had it since the first session. I've never switched it out because I'm like, I'm gonna need to fix something, and I did. So
Sort of.
it is a long payoff.
the long
I love the idea of
con.
like you spending like ages fixing it up. It becomes almost fixed, and then they just toss the glass anyway. I'm calling
Yeah,
it
it was
now.
It was on the floor. Can't reuse it.
It's like I'm not washing that.
We have
Min
more of
is back.
those.
Hello. Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Look, we have
Hello.
more of those on the ship.
Did anyone try to speak or do anything as you three descend the stairs?
We wouldn't have spoke yet, I don't think, but I believe we do have a plan to speak to Sasha.
No, Vivienne would talk to her as they walk down.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Lady Sasha, are your hands doing all right?
You see her merely hold a finger to her lips, shaking her head before glancing at the floor overhead and a grim frown upon her face, continuing down the stairs.
Of course. Please continue and show me the way.
As you all enter into this larger room, the heavy beam supports the sagging 10-foot high ceiling of this long hall, its mortared walls illuminated by flickering torchlight. At the left end of the hall stands a pair of wooden doors, their heavy planks banded with steel. At the right stands a raised metal portcullis, beyond which lies a dark wine cellar. Three doors stand along the opposite wall beside a dark ascending staircase. The middle door is open, warm light spilling forth onto the stone cold floor beside it. Two covered silver platters emanating delicious mouth-watering scents drift from the door across the hall, as though held aloft by invisible force. You notice the door here opens up on its own, as you'd see, almost as if lifted and carried by unseen servants. You'd see covered platters are carried out by servants. Past through the open door, the mouth-watering smell fills the steaming hot room. A huge pot bubbling over a blazing fire pit in the center of the room, its contents being mixed by unseen hands. The far wall is lined with pegs, hanging which numerous large cooking implements, some of which could easily double as implements of torture.
Up on in.
You'd see some of the baskets nearby, some of them being fresh, hot rolls beside a tub of butter, while the second contains a bowl of sliced apples and pears, spiced with cinnamon. You'd see before you in this room also stands a man. As you all enter, a thick cloud of smoke fills the steaming hot room, tinged with sweet and savory scents. A whole roast pig slowly turning over a blazing fire pit in the center of the room, its pink flesh burning, a nice pinkish flesh browning, as curling as its juices pop and hiss amongst the flames below. The far wall lined with pegs hanging are numerous cooking implements, some easily being torture devices. A squat bearded man busses himself about a pair of stoves not far away, one foot balanced precariously atop a grubby wooden stool as he leans forward to take a sip from the chipped wooden spoon. Sasha clears her throat. We require a pair of mops, Master Bellevue. There's been a bit of a spill. You see the Bellevue man turns to look at her.
Huh? Oh, Sasha, of course. Apologies for the delay.
Yo,
Is
it's him.
Cyrus. You notice that one of his feet is that of a duck, another being weirdly shapen, though his head looks almost that of a dog.
Bellevue sounds so familiar, and I was like frantically looking until you confirmed it. I'm like, oh shit.
Cyrus sounded so familiar, and in the moment he said Bellevue, I went, "Oh, it's him! It's him!"
Just a cut.
Ah. Are you doing well here, Mr. Bellevue?
I'm fine.
He turns to look at Sasha.
Left the brooms in the wine cellar.
However, you can proceed to ask him more if you'd like, or talk to him.
Mr. Bellevue, we had encountered your family recently. They were asking about you.
You both can roll me a persuasion at advantage if you'd like. DC's fairly low.
We both can roll, or one of us can roll
One
with
of
advantage?
one of us at advantage.
Oh, damn! It should have been fish. It should have been fish.
Believe it or not, that
Oh,
meets the
cool.
DC.
Oh, nice.
That's why I sought clarification.
You see
Everything
Cyrus
click the button.
pause, then sigh, shaking his head before replying.
They're good kids. Tell them I'm well and thriving.
Is there any phrase or such that would help them feel reassured that we had, well, seen you in such good health?
No phrase or saying necessarily. I just hope that the kids are well.
Because I know dear Marzina really does miss you.
Yes. My family came to the Abbey of St. Markovia seeking transformation. The abbot granted our wish, bestowing upon us the attributes of animals, a blessing which soon revealed itself to be a curse. The abbot, however, did not act alone. He gave us our bestial traits with the benefits of knowledge furnished by Strahd von Sedevich, the Lord. While we have long sought the perfection of our forms, I believe that true salvation may come once our family has returned to our true. Quillis and I have agreed to work for Strahd as a butler at Castle Ravenloft. At the abbot's recommendation, Strahd has promised me that should I restore the castle to its former glory and maintain that restoration for a period of 10 years, he will furnish me with the knowledge necessary to restore my family to original forms, curing my family, their infirmities and madness forever.
Noble of you to do such for your family. And thank you for sharing. When we see them again, we'll make sure we pass on that you're doing well. And know that their love comes to you.
Indeed, it's
Through us
good
in
to
this
see.
state.
You see Sasha Seems almost like waiting for your conversation to end. Almost like very respectfully of Jess, not wanting to interrupt or impede. But she then looks you all as if to nod of like, ready to go.
Yes, yes. We
Oh.
can't keep them waiting. I apologize, Lady Sasha.
Indeed,
Nice.
apologies.
You will then exit before leading you all towards the wine cellar. The door closing behind you all. You see with a wave of her hand, the door here opens on its own as well. However, upon entering, the arched frames of this stone form a low, wet ceiling over this wine cellar. Great casts line the wall, their bands rusting and their contents long since spilled on the floor, for some, not all though. A few hungry rats make their home here, but upon your sudden arrival, they retreat into the shadows. Your eyes would first set upon that of a dead woman who is strung up from a rope tied around her heels, her face frozen in a ghoulish, terrified expression. Her throat has been slit, and a drop of blood slowly drained from her slashed neck to a ceramic basin below. You see Sasha gives you both a quiet, sideways glance as she moves to retrieve a pair of mops leaning against the wall nearby. As she turns to come back to you both, says, "Did you not forget that you were dining with monsters, did you?"
How could I forget?
You see her mouth seeming not to twist into joy or a smile, but that of distaste. The mere presence that you all are in front of before leaving. Mops in tow. You notice
I did
also...
not forget I was dining with monsters, Sasha. But monsters only remain monsters if they choose to.
Indeed. They say monsters are what's within, not always what's out.
You see she stops momentarily as you all are walking. You have some deeper motive, then speak it. She looks to you both from
A deeper
behind her veil.
motive.
You chose to follow me. Assist, why?
I confess I was curious about one thing.
She looks to you.
The, how do I put it? The exchange of looks between yourself and Estrella. I was curious if there was something between there, something going on.
You see she kind of like stiffens momentarily, as if uncertain what she should say and if it's safe almost to.
As for myself, my motives, I plan to walk out of these mists someday and try to rescue my daughter who has been kidnapped. So, as part of that, I saw the mess you made of your hands, how tightly you clenched them. And of course, I wanted to explore the castle with you. It never hurts to help. The faster we clean up the mess, the faster we can go back to the dinner, and the better mood everyone can be in, for as good as it is. And I'd rather not see more people hurt for no reason. And the simpler we make tonight, the more likely Valenta will not kill that one over there.
Indeed, I also must confess as well, I have noticed a bit of a disparity, I suppose, between how you were treated and the others. And I was curious about that.
See her sigh. Vivienne, persuasion check at advantage.
You got this, Vivienne.
We wished Cere did not apparently roll the last one. Just this time, Vivienne can do it.
Vivienne's just better at it.
An 18 overseeds the
just has
DC of a
that-
10.
Vivienne just has that warm smile always going. She just looks so trustworthy.
Which is true. Cere does not.
You'll notice she closes her eyes, taking a deep breath, even though she doesn't necessarily need to breathe. Or leaning towards you both, whispering, "After dinner, find an excuse to leave. You're alone. Press the 6th pedal to the left of the organ. I'll meet you in the chamber beyond. Do not allow him to know what you are doing." You then see her, having noticed that you all have received this message and heard it, she continues to walk.
Noted.
This does remind me of the memories.
You really do ought to tell us more about your memories sometime.
Get me drunk enough and we'll see.
Can be arranged.
That, while ascend the stairs. Just as the prior conversation is wrapping up.
Ah, right. There we are.
You see Sasha hands one of the brooms to Anton, who then begin to clean up the glass on the floor as Rahadin approaches. You see he gives a courtly, a curtsy bow. "Dinner has been served." You see Strahd thanks him before turning to all. "Shall we then?" Gesturing towards the doors that open upon the room.
But of course.
Absolutely.
This is me, the DM, hoping there's a...
Maybe.
Bring in the extensions for the table.
So, sorry, Ismark, you'll have to be at the kids' table.
With Valenta.
Oh god.
So what's the seating order we're doing?
Well, Strahd takes
Me
his
and
seat
Ismark can go halvesy on a
at the end,
chair.
of course. Oh, you and Ismark gonna go halvesies on a chair? Gonna be butt buddies? I'm trying to see if anyone actually needs to be seated for this, other than the NPCs that like you traveled with.
Maybe not Rahadin, or maybe not.
Rahadin's
Eshu.
not seating.
Yeah, I feel like those two would not be seated.
Rahadin is all business all the time.
Man is always business.
I'll let everybody sit down first before I actually take a seat.
Look,
Do we
if it's
wanna
free
sit on the
sitting, Vivienne
left
will
or the
sit next.
right?
If it's free sitting, Vivienne will go ahead and sit next to.
Oh,
To
I was like, I'll sit anywhere. I don't mind if it's next to Strahd also.
I'll go next to Vivienne.
I'll probably take a seat over here.
Look at where everybody's sitting at. Aaron is gonna
we
be...
need a kids' table.
Hey,
Bride's
just
table.
enough room.
Bride's table.
little bride's table, eh? Alright. Oh, never mind. The brides will not be dining with you all.
Yay!
That's okay.
Oh, they won't.
Cere
So
survives
just enough
another
room.
meal.
I was hoping they'd stare daggers into the.
There's too many knives around for Valenta to be at this table.
Oh, you know what? That is true.
We'll give her the plastic knives.
She has the
Um,
butter knife and only the butter knife.
You would see that as Usher is closing the door, you'd see the bride's departing, going down the southern stairs of the tower. Apologies as I move a shit ton of different areas.
Oh, you're cool. Lord Strahd,
Yes,
let me be the first to say thank you for inviting us tonight.
of course. What kind of guest would I be if I did not invite you?
Well, I'm sure I speak for everybody here when we say thank you very much, and I'll bow my head a little bit.
As everybody takes in this large dining hall, 3 enormous crystal chandeliers right illuminately above you all. Magnificent chamber. At the center of the far west wall, between floor-to-ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ. Pillars of stone stand against dull white marble walls, supporting the ceiling. In the center of the room, a long, heavy table that you now sit at is covered with a fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delectable foods: roasted beast, basted in a savory sauce, roots and herbs of every taste, and sweet fruits and vegetables. Places are set for each of you with fine, delicate china and silver. At every place is a crystal goblet filled with an amber liquid with a delicate, tantalizing fragrance. That is not red, of course. It is nice orange, warm glow.
Well, I'm assuming
Let's
whatever
try
the
on table.
I assume whatever I had earlier, I've already drank it at that point. Then.
Yeah.
As you all take your seat into, a little bit of enjoyment, for both Vivienne and Cere, due to your passive passive insights, you notice that Strahd never seems to touch his food, seeming content to sip the liquid from his glass.
What's the inside for that?
13 or higher.
13 or higher? Hell yeah. Then I notice it too. Now the question. Go on. No. I was gonna say above table. I was like, now, do we ask him about it?
I'm
That's up to
asking
you.
about a different thing. Cere would kind of politely say to him, I would presume, judging by the organ, that you play, yes?
I do upon some. Do you?
Ah, that's wonderful. I do not, but my father used to.
Well, I hope he's able to play again one.
So kind of just kind of acknowledges that with a and then kind of looks down a bit as if like, oh no. Sorry, does not want to make the conversation awkward. Indeed,
So
quite a
what's on
while,
the table
so-
for us? Like what? You just roast pig being served, or
Numerous things of roast pig, fruit, vegetables. It's a very lavish feast. There's pie. There's numerous options. It seems almost a little bit of like a serve yourself, choose what you want kind of thing.
Mm.
You notice that
Vivienne is very much making a show of eating.
The food tastes great
and enjoying the meal.
Yeah.
Right before I dig in, I'll look to everybody and be like, I'm very sorry for my horrible eating manners. Dinners and big events like this aren't really my strong suit, but sorry. And then I'll just eat.
Sorry looks at you like, why are you apologizing? Sorry's just like munching away, just with like probably horrendous etiquette, but like she's at least using the fork.
I would
Willow
rather
stares at you while
apologize.
she has an animal on the table.
Yeah, true.
You know, what's the saying again? It's ask for forgiveness, not for permission.
Oh.
Yes, my
Well, let's
my
keep
my eating manners
speaking
aren't
chat.
very becoming of a knight.
No, but when
some
you're a
reason that doesn't
soldier, you
surprise
eat as
me.
well as you can. I don't
Dude.
think our host minds.
You'd
I
find
think what's
Chai's
more
head.
important is that we enjoy the meal and appreciate what our host has provided.
You'd find Chai face deep in one of the pies, eating it like a
What?
dog.
Sarah's like, damn, I wanted that one.
Like a full pie or a piece of pie?
Whole pie.
Oh, I'm picking him up like a wet fucking cat. I'm like, Chai.
You see his arms are like
he
scratching towards the
munching.
pie. You see his arms are like scratching towards the pie. You hear like, no, no, no. Just like
well, you may as
pie.
well let him
I-
have it. I'm
There's like a
not having
purple
that
jam
now.
all over his face. He looks no longer green in his face. It's all just purple.
People wanted to eat that.
You see, he looks over
Just
to you with like big puppy dog eyes, a large like popping of like jam on his nose. And he's like, "Willow, I thought it was mine. It looks like a bowl."
It's fine, Willow. It's fine. Honestly, it's okay.
Wow, and I apologize.
I just put him
So-
back down
You put him back down on the table or on the floor.
on the table.
Okay. He'll go back to the pot.
Yeah, I had a feeling. When
So,
you have a stomach
vote
ache
Strahd.
later, don't
Hopefully
come
they bring
crying to
you the
me.
gift we brought. No, that I brought, but
I'm sure I'll have it taken to my room later tonight. After, of course, you've already have left and have been ready on your venture home. So, Samael, I hear you speak of this Casia. What is this like? Land.
Oh, it's a lot of paladins, a lot of knights. It's a very lovely place. The sun shines a lot. Oh, the people. This may come across quite rude, but if you get the people going talking, they can talk forever.
There is nothing wrong with social decorum.
Oh yes, like there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. And fortunately for myself as a knight, I must talk a lot, but being alone with my by myself with my thoughts or with my brothers in arms and my friends more suits me better.
I must ask you, of course, Samael. You are a paladin.
Yes, I am a paladin.
What is your experience with faith?
It isn't blind. I do understand that there are grays and the like how the world isn't all black and white. There are grays, but commitment and having faith in others other than just like yourself and whatever you follow.
I see. So you do not believe those, such as myself, due to our nature, should be damned?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
So
You
do
cut
not
out on my end.
believe. So you do not believe that those of my nature should be damned.
Oh, I don't see a reason to automatically pin those of your nature or even the witches and all those types. I don't pin them as evil automatically. It's what you do with how you live your life and how you lead is, I think, brings value to you.
Some of Casia don't hold those same values as you do, Samuel.
I understand that. I understand that lots of my brothers would see see the end of some people and how they are even after birth or how they've come to be, but I like to hold out a little bit more hope.
Ask in turn then. Willow, Cere, what of your land? Brindleville.
Well, what to say?
We experienced different parts of Brindleville.
Indeed. Where I come from, to be honest, it is at times eerily similar to these lands. It has the same, how would one say, ambience. Quite a grim and harsh land at times, but with its own
Close to the
odd
mountains.
charm. Yes.
See? And the faith of your lands.
About able to say faith?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh,
I feel that differs amongst different people.
Indeed, I could speak for hours about mine, but alas, there are many different faiths within our lovely land.
Interesting. And for Vivienne,
Yes, Lord Strahd.
what of your home? Of your family?
Something I have missed for many, many years due to my service to my lord, and something I seek to regain at the end of my travels, assuming I am worthy of such things.
See? Return home is a deeply understandable want and need. It is only of normal mortal want and need.
But will I be worthy of it in the end is the real question. Will my husband still be there waiting? Does my daughter even remember me?
Some might even ask for yourself. Why ask if you are worthy? Take it your.
That is true. But if my husband has moved on after having a cold bed for so many years, am I to begrudge him his happiness for my own? And take it back just because I think it is what I desire and what I have chased for so long?
Fair enough. So, suppose you could also ask if this is true. Do not find someone better.
Those are thoughts that have occurred to me, and I have entertained them from time to time, but until have ascertained the truth of that answer of whether or not I am worthy and if he even remembers me, I strive for the goal of returning to him. And of course, when it comes to my daughter, well, there's very little that will stop me from trying to get her back to me.
Family. Kiso, what of your family?
Oh, sorry, I was unmuted. They are no more, as far as I'm aware, save one. I hope. It is for that reason I have continued to persist, and for that reason only. Perhaps she and I will be reunited one day.
I do hope you can see this individual more. I have the understanding you are a practitioner of necromancy.
By coincidence, but not by trade. It was
See?
not so much a is not so much a profession as much as it is a curse. Though I must admit it's been of quite a bit of use to me.
Have you done no research into the origin of this curse?
I have not. I wish I had known when it began. It's been so long ago that it almost seems like it's always been there. But, yeah, I suppose I don't question it much. It's provided me good company on an otherwise lonely road.
One finds that in life, loneliness, the greatest case. But finding companionship, no matter how small or great, always welcomed. That is turning to everyone.
I couldn't agree more. People around me today have become quite close to me, or I've become quite close to them, sorry, correction. And for that I am grateful.
Indeed. Seem to notice you all have become closer. Family of brothers and sisters and all.
Encounters with
Bonded.
Indeed. Encounters with near-death experiences will draw those together. And I feel like it has done nothing but drive us to be as close as possible.
Also learned, Willow, you have found out of your own heritage, being Vistani.
Yes. I am a descendant of sorts of Madame Eva.
His eyes narrow. See. It is always a welcome sight to see a Vistani. I've always hold your people in close regard to my heart. They've done me a great service in the past.
I see. Well, that's lovely. Yeah, I had no knowledge of my connection until we've gotten to your land. That I am oddly grateful in a way of having learned this, as it makes me feel closer to my own family, in a way.
Of course.
And makes me seek more knowledge in that aspect of my lineage and those within it. And where
Family
certain abilities come from.
Is irremovable from us, is our blood veins. It's been some time since I've seen. I still remember my father, King Borov von Zerevich, a great king in general.
Intriguing. If I may, have you ruled these lands long?
For many years.
I see.
Learned also recently. Cere, you've changed profession.
Yes. At your advice of the wall that we encountered, upon entering, regrettably, not everything came back with me. Cere sort of clutches her little memento. She sort of solemnly says, "The spirit that traveled with me of, as I learned, my ancestor, did not return from the mists. As such, I've had to brush up my skills, I suppose, by myself, and attempt to remember the training I had when I was younger.
I hope this be a reminder. Words of caution. I am still sorry to learn of your...
It was a certain blow to oneself. I worry that I'm still getting over it.
Giving everyone a moment to continue eating. If anyone chooses to ask any questions.
Hmm.
Getting on asking about his own family.
Certainly.
So, out of curiosity, if it's not too much to ask, Asher is your newest, consort? I mean, calling him a bride doesn't seem to be a service, but...
He is a momentary interest. I have my attention set upon him. You see his eyes raised from his glass up to Irina.
If it isn't so rude of me to ask, you've taken interest in our lives and where we hail from. What was it like growing up for you and your family? If the many years haven't escaped your minds, that is, because as far as I'm aware, you've been alive for quite some time.
I have indeed. I had mentioned I was born to King Barov von Zerovich. It was at his side that I learned the arts of war and conquest, bringing order to a land wrought with chaos and confusion. However, in the wake of my father's death, I took command of his armies, leading them into battle to reclaim family ancestral holds of Zarovia, it was called then. A whisper of a memory that our enemies had taken from long ago. Barovia was a small, final piece of the empire my father sought to claim. A valley guarding the mountain pass at the nation's eastern edge. When I finally arrived here, I first looked upon its snow-capped peaks that held its beauty. I knew I had come home, the rightful seat of my family's legacy. My father and mother are no longer with us.
Hopefully they're resting in peace.
Indeed. However, if I may, I would like to... I seek explore your wits of cunning. Would like to invite you all to a game of 3 questions. As Lord of this land, it intrigues me to learn how others might evaluate the dilemmas that power so often presents. I assure you, There is no incorrect answers. Instead, I hoped you reveal a part of yourself by your answers. And the others, of course, at the table.
Hmm.
Do you accept?
How exactly does this game work?
Merely, I will propose a hypothetical question to you all. And proceeding to the next question once you all have had a chance to answer, if necessary, debate even, and discuss this hypothetical.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
He looks to everybody else. Vivienne, Willow, Kiso.
Oh, I'm quite happy to
Okay.
have this conversation. To answer these questions, 3.
Very well. Question 1. Imagine that you are the liege and master of a vassal lord. When you descend to collect this year's taxes from your vassal's village, your accountant reports that the year's taxes are woefully short. When asked to explain, the lord explains that the harvests have been lean, and sickness has plagued the village. You notice, however, that the lord wears a fine gold chain around his neck, and a new wool cloak with buttons, crafted of pure silver. What do you do?
Do you have the ability to gather more information about the lands around? Or are we just making a snap judgment based off what we see before us?
All the information you can ascertain.
I suppose, firstly, you'd probably wish to inquire further about the new acquisitions of such a lord. Perhaps ask him, where he got it and how.
The lord would stammer, saying it was a family heirloom. For the last who had been there, you had not seen his father wear such a chain. What would you do?
Well,
For me, I would probably ask around and see what the citizens would say.
Indeed, good point.
I'm sure they've taken the brunt of having a terrible harvest or a lean harvest.
The people
I
are
would-
sick, answers are
Oh,
hard
go ahead.
to pin out and receive. But please, go on.
I would ask for his chain as payment. I suspect any lord would be more than willing to offer material wealth to help his own people.
I don't know. The rest of you?
Seek investigations of how better to help the people. And I almost agree with Kiso in the sense of if he is able to assist in any way that he can to help cover it.
And what upon if you were to learn that these deeper investigations, this lord had lied to you? That he had sold a portion of the crops, money, and what would have been taxes to you, the vassal lord and master, he instead spent on finery, silver, jewelry. What of them?
And then he is unfit to rule and must be removed.
Moved and replaced.
Indeed.
a lord lives for his people, and the people owe their fealty to the lord. He has broken his oath, and if he has broken it poorly enough, he will pay the price that is required by the land.
Hmm.
It would do us no good if we were in this situation to show leniency to one that would disrespect his oath.
And who would cast the people who look to him for guidance to the wayside, only for self-riches.
You
Indeed.
do to him. This man who has lied to you and forsaken his.
If the crops have given a poor harvest, then he shall have to fit the bill as the harvest.
He used
Sorry,
all
says in a
that.
very grim tone.
I'm just like,
I would most
I
would
would
say
honestly just say
exile the
jail
man.
time, but okay.
I would say a lot of people were harmed. I feel like jail time wouldn't. I'm not one for capital punishment, so death is off the table for me.
I
However,
agree.
exiling him and taking the stuff that he used, that he bought, and then, turning that back into currency and giving it to the people who have been harmed, I think that would be the better way to go about it.
Mhm. Giving back to those he wronged.
Then what would the person he owed fealty to be owed because he has wronged them as well? It is not just about taking care of the people that he betrayed underneath, but there's still the manner of the price owed to the lord of the land for failure to pay the taxes.
True. These
We have not
taxes
redressed.
do not just go to richen the pockets of the Lord, or the ruler of these lands. They go to funding the military to keep it safe from the creatures and monsters and enemies at your border. To make sure you have trade, spices, furs, things to distribute prices. What then for this kingdom? Should justice not be enacted?
I believe an issue as well would be if you were to simply strip him of his title and exile him. It is not enough of a punishment. One would take his place and perhaps be willing to do the same. At the cost of one's head, the replacement is unlikely to commit the same crime.
Depends. If they know the only punishment is death, then they will be that much more committed to not being caught in the first place. The reason why exile works is exile can be a death sentence, but it also still gives people hope that they may move somewhere else and be thought of have a chance at redemption.
But it doesn't set an example.
Being
You can
stripped
set an
of your
example.
home, family, and cast to the wilds doesn't set an example to you.
You can set an example without throwing a life away, even if you deem them unworthy. They should have a chance to be able to redeem themselves.
You are not throwing a life away, you are handing that life over to the Grim Harvester, that which it is owed.
But the Grim Harvester will collect regardless of what we do, and the Grim Harvester was not the one injured in this situation.
That is a matter of perspective.
If anything, the poor harvest and the sickness that spread through the town due to the mismanagement has given the Grim Harvester more than he was owed at the
Expecting.
time.
The Grim Harvester is always expecting that which is owed. It knows when one's life is up, and knows that one's life is, well, destined for it. But, nevertheless, if you exile someone, you are giving them the chance of not meeting the fate that is owed to them. For such crimes. I mean, again, we are talking about someone that is willingly allowing the people to suffer in exchange for their
So-
own material gain.
Yes, and with exile they lose everything, and they can still be shunned while the people can still be taken care of.
And in
It
their
just seems
exile, they
inefficient.
see in their exile if they seem to change their way of thinking and maybe, go towards the way of helping people and know that they've done wrong. Well, then maybe they'll continue on.
But I understand, Cere, if you thirst for the blood of the wicked, that is your right to look for it.
I do not thirst for the blood of anyone. That is not what I am.
Let us
Cere
not.
says with a glare.
Let us not fight amongst ourselves. However, I must ask. Kiso, you have not spoken on the matter of your decision.
So, I think my opinion still stands, though I tend to agree with Cere. I don't care much for the inefficiency involved with giving people more than one chance. Anybody in a position of power should know that. I will ask him once and once only to hand over the chains as payment, and if not, it's much easier to remove those chains when there's no neck to get in the way.
Very well. I feel justly satisfied with our first hypothetical question, of course. For the second question, imagine that you are the monarch of a realm. One day, a fearsome archmage raises an army, the undead in rebellion against you. As he approaches your keep, you have an opportunity to parley with him upon the drawbridge of your castle. What do you do?
Cere has a very furrowed brow at the question. But I'll let someone else start.
Have we prepared any defenses against such a thing? I mean, we knew this army was being raised.
We have our own military with keeps walls, of course. Ballista, trebuchet. We have, of course, the moat, but we do not have the ration. Well, outlast that of an undead army. We need food. We need sustenance. Do we not, mortals? How fare thee against an unending tide of dead?
You said the dead were raised by the mage, right?
Indeed.
Then, regrettably, I would seize the opportunity at the bridge to take the head of the army.
So you would violate the truce of parley.
For someone such as that of a necromancer, absolutely. Without a second thought. He has already
Interesting.
violated the truce of everything that matters within this world by raising an army of undead. That alone is punished by death, at the least.
Does this archmage seek conquest of my lands?
Rebellion, I
indeed.
assume, yeah.
He assumes to oust you as lord, to raise an army of the undead and have you be just a footnote, riding to neighboring kingdoms, following suit, using your men as a way to rejuvenate his forces. Need be your people.
Even more of a reason to.
But if surrendered, you would have no reason to kill your people. Guards. Assumably. Hypothetically.
And what of my... And as this monarch of... What is my own martial prowess in this?
Very same as you have, right?
I see. Well, I suppose I would do my best to turn the parlay into a duel between champions.
Rival combat.
Yes. That way, even if I am defeated, my people might be spared. Because if I am a monarch, well, even as a footnote, my people will still remember me.
Lead by
if I-
example.
And if I prevail, I have not put my men in harm's way for being turned into something I doubt they would wish to become, which is fodder for an archmage that has no respect for them. But I must also say that before engaging in any such activities, I would also consult with my generals. For if we're talking about ways of war, I may not be the wisest amongst my council when it comes to tactics. And no ruler can know everything. So I would also rely on my, well, trusted advisors.
What of you, Sama? Strahd says, turning to look at you.
I would rather not get my citizens involved in a fight where they would end up, as you would say, lambs to the slaughter. So the whole champion fighting, I would more than likely go on that idea. After all, why should I make my people suffer when this could easily be settled, even if I do lay my life down?
Have you,
I'm glad
Willow?
that we seem to agree so far.
I would sacrifice myself for those I care for. Though hypothetical or not, I am. Unfortunately, the passive types of these types of answers don't come naturally to me.
Is all hypothetical. One may only hope that they may not have to face these inquiries themselves one day. We then fall upon
But regardless of that,
apologies.
I
Go on.
was just going to reiterate that regardless of passiveness, I do agree that I would rather my people not suffer.
That concludes second hypothetical for our last. Imagine again that you are a monarch of a realm. As you sleep in your bed, an assassin slips into your chambers, but is frightened away by your guard's timely arrival before your throat is slit. What do you do?
Sorry, above table, I
Nice.
zoned out there for a second. You said, what do you do when an assassin comes in to try and kill you?
And your guard comes in
Yeah.
just in time to save you.
Yeah, Assassin comes in but is frightened away by your guards.
Show appreciation to my guards. Whether that's with monetary, material value, or ranking, though probably more on the ranking end, or such as that type of praise, rather than anything too material.
What of this assassin? What do you do for him?
Attempted to take my life, so he would serve the time for doing so, or if it comes to it, no. He would serve the time.
In prison is trying to take your life. The life of the monarch of your people. Protects them. Such a death could leave your, well, realm in chaos without the monarch. Power vacuum.
I feel it would be prudent to attempt to find out, who sent the assassin. Perhaps keep a
True.
close eye on those closest to you, and those that may be, very willing to arrange for you to be stabbed in the back. Or, well, in your sleep, in this case.
Keeping him alive could be of use, information-wise.
I agree, I would keep him alive, but only to extract the information from him.
Extracting information from an assassin can prove quite difficult. You wouldn't just open his mouth lipped. How would you plan
Of
to
course.
loosen him?
I feel that everyone talks after a while, especially when, shall we say, methods not best suited for the dinner table are applied.
But can you trust those words of one who is screaming them because they want it to stop?
You cannot, but it gives you a start, and applies punishment to those that have wronged you.
I would like to think that I would have those of magical talent within my court, and if someone has any skills that would cause one to tell the truth when they normally wouldn't,
Indeed.
I would seek that route rather than torture.
Well, you could do both. Combine both together and you get the perfect solution, I find. Well, I presume.
This is where we're quite different, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm aware. We have definitely had different upbringings, that much I know for certain. As much as we disagree, I do admire your, what would you call it? Morality?
Rosier view of the world.
Yes. I wish I could share it.
I think I'll go last on this one. Kiso, Samael?
I would.
Mm,
Oh, I'm gonna go first.
no, go for it. You go first, Kiso.
I would challenge the coward to a gentleman's duel. If he is fit to kill me, then so be it. But I would not put my money on it.
Good chance your life a second time.
If I am to be killed by a mere lowly assassin, I would not feel fit as the ruler of my people.
And what of you, Samael?
As I said, I'm not one for killing others or ending their life early. However, they did try first, and even though they failed, the intention was still there. So I think in the end they would have to go, but I would at least want to get some information.
You plan to give up this information? The mighty paladin follow us
That
to
how-
torture.
That, however, is not something I would do. I wouldn't butcher them or harm them. Honestly, it's not really something that I've ever thought about, and it's not my not forte, but like something that I'm talented in. So honestly, I don't really know how I would, but all I know is that I would need some information.
Very well. Vivienne. Yourself.
I would make sure there was an investigation of the evening that the assassination happened. As is my nature as a hunter and tracker, the assassin would have to die. An attempt on my life would not be acceptable for rule. I understand the desire to let them be imprisoned, maybe with the thoughts of they could be redeemed, but it is not a practical answer. That is a hopeful one. But it is what would make a kind ruler out of Willow. And that is a lovely thing for a kingdom that is at peace. I would also have the guards investigated to see if it was either a failure in training, bribery, or something else that's led to the assassin getting in. Especially if it is deep enough in the castle to get to my chambers. The ones who scared them off would be honored and put into trusted places once investigated. Upon finding out more about the assassin, whether it be through encouragement or other means such as getting those of a magical nature to compel speech, they would be presented to the home with a warning and an understanding that what they did was not acceptable. And if it was someone that came from a foreign land who tried to assassinate me, then my people would be informed. And unfortunately, it would most likely mean war. But it depends on many factors. But yes, the assassin would definitely be removed from the board, as it were.
Interesting. I've survived the daggers of many assassins throughout my life. As a soldier, as a king, and even since my rebirth into undeath. He kind of looks briefly, almost as if in thought. Although I am loath to sully a night of fellowship and merriment with matters of business, I must confess I have suffered the attention of one such assassin quite recently. A viper by the name of Rudolf von Richten. You see his eyes carefully survey everyone's expressions. One of his eyebrows lifting. To my regret, however, my servants were unable to apprehend him. I believe him to still be at large. Have any of you heard of any whisperings of his presence in your travels throughout my domain?
Presence, not that I'm aware of, but we did find a book of his.
Indeed, he's the author of a book that I have, and Cere would sort of reach into her bag and show the book for a moment. It has been a great read.
But I must admit that's practically the only thing we know about him, is that he was an author. And monster hunter?
Aye, a well-known monster hunter, I believe.
I will need the both of you to roll me deception checks.
That
I was trying to skirt the question.
No,
Gosh
no.
darn it.
There's no skirting on that one. You said that you've not seen him.
I had specifically just talked about the book. Willow was the one saying she hadn't seen him.
Hey, but
You've
I'm
spoken in
decent at charisma stuff.
I am bad at it.
You notice he gives you both a knowing glint. I see. Well, I hope that if such information presents itself to any of you, you let me know. This villain would see it is found, dealt with. As we have spoken in this hypothetical, even if not killed, would still very much like to know if he was sent by someone.
Understandable.
It does make me curious. You asked us the 3 questions. I'm curious, how would you deal with an assassin such as that?
It would undergo rigorous question, torture, till I know every word uttering from their mouth is the truth. The fear there is any. Only then, when they are on the cusp, the abyss, when they are begging for release, do I finally give it to them? I could be a very charitable lord, but I am not a lord to be trifled.
Understandable. I'm glad we agree on our methods.
As everyone seems to begin to slowly finish dining and finish, Strahd stands up. Thank you all, of course, for dining with me this night. But I will also offer for you all to enjoy a brief tour of the castle. Fear it has fallen from its former glory since I had first begun my slumber, but I hope that those with the vision can see it from the marvel it once was.
I would love to take a tour, guided by you, of course.
I would love to take the tour also. And thank you very much for the food.
Of course. Does anyone choose to stay behind?
Cere would kind of pose a question. She was, I would love to go on the tour, but I must confess, if you would be willing, I wouldn't want to hold everyone back, obviously. I would love to spend a bit of time admiring this organ. I'm getting a bit of nostalgia for back when I was younger. My father tried to teach me at one point, and I'd love to get a chance to give it a try.
Of course.
If that would be okay with you.
We can hear the organ throughout the entire cast. Cannot wait to hear you
Perfect.
play.
Indeed, I will do my best. If I can muster up the confidence to play for the whole castle, Cere says shyly. But yeah, Cere would use that as an excuse to stay behind.
It's okay, Cere. Would you mind me watching?
Well, if you'd like, sure.
Best to give her
I'm
confidence
not-
to actually play.
I'm not letting Cere be alone somewhere. None of us should be alone here.
Cere was going to nudge Vivienne, but Vivienne jumped at the opportunity going for the tour, so she's like, oh, okay.
Everyone who is going on the tour will, of course, gather up. However, as everybody's gathering up by the door, Strahd will turn to look back at you both and say, I will warn, however, do not stray from the hall. Many things lurk in the dark corners of this keep. It would be a shame if we were to lose your company so soon. I shall send
be
for
honest.
Escher to recollect you when our tour is concluded. This is
Us?
all right with
But of course, thank you, Lord Strahd.
I'm surprised Irina's going. I'm being real.
better with a number.
Yeah.
Presumably Kiso is also going.
Yes. I'm coming.
Thank you.
We're gonna again do a little bit of a split.
Sure.
We're gonna follow through with the people that are staying behind the dining hall first.
Sure.
Can you actually play this thing?
Cere gives you a kind of a look for a moment, as if like it's a panicked expression, before kind of like gesturing you closer.
Are we gonna do a three set in short on the organ?
That's Chai.
No. Cere will kind of, very out of character for her. Cere will lean over, like putting an arm over Willow and like leaning in close.
Okay.
In a very uncharacteristic fashion. Before
Yeah,
whispering.
it kind of takes her off guard. Like, what?
Or Cere whispers in the quietest tone possible into Willow's ear. Well, me and Vivienne were supposed to be having a meeting after this dinner at the organ. Instead, you've chosen to come with, which is entirely fine. I just want you to know, do not panic. Do not look scared. Everything will be fine. I don't know if you can tell Chai this too, or if you can hear me, Chai, but also, please remain calm and do not scream.
Chai's just like in between us.
You hear Chai. Chai has one paw on back of both of your heads, and you hear Chai say, "Now kiss." And like he tries to like push your heads together, but like doesn't have the strength for it because he's a little guy.
I assure you, I'm very capable of keeping my composure.
Good, just making sure. Now, unfortunately, my disguise has slightly faltered, as I now have to make it seem like I know how to play an organ. I did watch my father play a couple times, but I confess I'm no expert.
Can this be a moment that Chai has a sudden talent, just like he suddenly had a spell of playing the organ?
Honestly,
want Chai to play it?
Honestly, above table,
To...
if I can get Chai to play the organ whilst me and you go and do the thing, that would be peak, because that disguises where we are.
How
And that
about
would
this?
be
Oh my god,
amazing.
wait.
How about this?
Wilford.
I was about to say, how about this?
Oh.
Wilford appears before you both,
I snap
giving a curtsy
a
and a
finger.
bow. Giving it a curtsy bow. He appears.
Wilford, would you be so kind to play us a tune?
You see, he gives a bow, and you see he sits in the chair. You see, he pushes back the back of his tailored suit with a little bit of a show, a little bit of a showmanship.
Wait! Before he does that, I have to do the thing first, and at least make it seem like I've begun, warming up.
Okay.
I just get him to wait a moment.
I like hold up a hand to have Wilford pause a moment. Like, wait a moment.
Wilford's fingers raise up, waiting.
Can I like budge him over a bit, like shovel him over a little bit?
You pass right through him.
Yeah, he's unseen servant. He's not physical.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We'll kind of
even though he looks it.
Sorry, we'll kind of awkwardly try and be nearby, but like not wanting to be in the same space as him. And Cere will practice a couple keys as if like trying to warm up, so get a couple keys going.
Check.
Oh, it's intentionally not pro. It's not going to be great, but that's kind of works in my favor. It's just a little warm up.
You did say you weren't very. You or rusty to Strahd, so maybe
Yeah,
he'll
so
excuse it.
Yeah, the poor warm up kind of checks out.
For those that are
Yeah.
on the tour, you hear a horrid sound of keys being played that kind of hurts your ears a little bit.
Vivienne lets out the warmest peal of laughter she can while kind of covering her mouth. Childlike memories indeed, it sounds like.
What do you need to play? Play it
To have
quickly
such
so
good
Wilfred
memories
can
of
start.
family must be a warmth.
I'm warming up, as she says, like, loudly. She's like, I'm warming up, Willow. Give me a moment. Just in case
Your
anyone's listening.
associates don't know how to play the music, do they not? Says Rodden to Samael.
I'm sure they're still learning, and they'll rise to the occasion, I think.
Yes.
Um,
Family training.
Maybe
and
it's the
learning.
music playing them.
my final warm up note will be to press the 6th pedal from the left.
Gotcha.
You
You would see the organ begin to slide and move, revealing a hidden door.
Okay. Well,
And I
this
allow
gets
Wilfred to start.
interesting.
Wilford will begin to play then. Wilford is much better than Cere.
Good. This is the ruse. I was warming up, and now I'm playing good.
Alright. So where is it?
Right, just down here, I believe. Yeah, where is the little passageway? Is it over there? Yeah, okay, I see. Alright, over here. I don't
You all can hear the organ in the distance.
Yeah, how about it now, huh? Hmm?
It's quite dusty back here.
Yep, just hold your breath.
And who are you supposed to be meeting?
A friend. Do you remember the note?
As you all
Right.
are walking, I'm gonna pause just because you guys are zooming.
No.
Apologies, you guys were zooming.
I mean, were we supposed to look at stuff?
It's alright.
You guys did pass through an entire room. You notice that the castle
I could go
courtyard
back.
is... We'll go back. We'll go. How about that? We'll go back. We'll go
Yeah,
back.
let's rewind. Let's rewind time. I only moved because I didn't see anything in the room.
Oh, and we lost a chai.
No, Chai.
I got stuck in a wall.
Chai, no.
You would see that the castle courtyard is visible through arrow slits in the north and western wall. Leaning against the walls are mirrors of various sizes, some as tall as human, and others small enough to fit in a backpack. Furthermore,
Interesting.
19.
you would notice, Cere, the small drop of like a pebble from up above you, as descending from right above you guys
Oh shit.
is Sasha.
I'm gonna jump in surprise. Stay quiet, but still, like, jump.
You see, even as you jump back, she rushes forward and asks, "Were you followed?"
She shakes her head.
Oh.
No, the rest have gone for a tour.
Very well. I have little time. Absence will surely be noted if you tap here for too long.
Indeed.
Why have you approaching? Yes, Cere.
Sorry, kind of pauses. To seek someone within the castle of note. Cere
Her eyes narrow.
pauses,
Who?
realizing for a moment. We had been advised of a potential ally within the castle. I have reason to suspect that could be yourself.
Seems you do not intend to have me killed. It also seems you've given me little choice but to comply with your... Greetings, our... Sasha Ivilskova. Strahd's first.
Hmm.
You wed me 4 centuries ago, wake of the loss of his first love. Diana Fedoronova. He grew tired of me. Dared challenge him. He locked me away in a crypt for 400 years. Bringing me for unknown purposes, shortly recent away. I
I
despise
don't understand this.
Apologies. Being Willow.
I was simply going to say, I don't understand this man's perspective on love. It just seems it isn't love, and it's more just occupying his time.
Yes. I am old. I am tired. There are things I wish to see before I die. The light of the rising sun. Death of the monster.
Then it would seem that our goals are certainly aligned.
Indeed.
What interest do you have in visiting? Why else would you come?
We seek to learn more about our quarry and about its domain.
Mhm.
To be upfront, I intend, hopefully, upon freeing this land of such a monster.
We all
And
do.
really, we need all the help we can get.
The only reason you have come here. For no other.
There are some things we do seek from this castle as well.
She looks to you.
One, being a man. Did I write his name? Let me double check. Here. 1 second. Give me a moment.
How? Yeah.
How dare you not know his name? I can't because I don't remember his name either.
Here.
Emil.
Emil.
Yeah.
I most likely did. I just am frantically trying to find it. The husband of a priestess. His name is Emil. Do you know of such man in this castle? Is he alive?
What now? All you seek.
I am on a bit of a timer, and I seek to bring him home.
Indeed, we must liberate
We also seek. Looks back in my notes.
There are 2 other things you're seeking.
Pulls out shopping list.
Yeah, 2 other
I believe
things as well.
Yeah.
The I don't remember if it has an official name, but it is the Spear of the Huntress, correct?
Correct.
Yes. We seek the Spear of the Huntress to return it to those of the mountain folk.
You know it's located where?
In a pillar stone, right?
Pillarstone of Ravenloft.
Yes. A pillar stone of Ravenloft. I hope that isn't literal. But that was the information we were given.
It's pillar. Old enough. You know that.
And then there is one that's actually eluding my mind that I am trying to see if I have written down.
The skull of Argon.
Yes. The Skull of Argynvost.
So
How
Yes,
difficult
sir.
would it be to acquire?
if you steal from the either case, I'm willing to share information about the castle's layout, inhabitants, well as the time God will not be keep, will be away from it. If will agree to take us and prisoner with you when you
Who would that be?
Gertruda.
Ah,
You see her brow froze in
Gertruda.
worry.
her
Indeed,
mother, I believe, was looking for her.
the villager, Barovia, spirited away as she rode the roads towards Valaki. She's alive. Now,
Thankfully.
Which is
I
good.
fear for her life if she linger any longer.
We will gladly return her.
Indeed.
She asked me to help free her. If I can, request that, till now, filling.
Well, we can certainly come to this agreement, for that is also a goal of ours, too.
Yes. Her beloved as well is quite worried about her.
Indeed.
Nods her head. Very well. This is what I can do. Get your notes ready.
Yeah, I
I'm ready
licked
to
my
take.
pen ready to
Pins at the
go.
ready!
Ever since his awakening, Strahd has departed the castle once each fortnight atop Nightmare Steed, Locuvalis, on the night of the new moon. I don't know where he goes or what he does, but you know he doesn't return until the morning first light. I can further share that the next new moon is tomorrow night. I have no reason to believe that Strahd won't return again. Yes, Willow, that's your clock timer, by the way. You have until the end of
Really
it.
cutting
by
it to
the
the
way.
last second.
You have until the end of that
Wait.
timer, by the way.
Cutting
So
it real close, but
once the new
Yeah,
moon
you're
is
kinda
over,
close.
that's when the timer ends.
Ooh.
Was my thing supposed to be on a new moon also, or a full moon?
New moon.
I think you have to do that tonight. So tomorrow night.
Also tomorrow night.
Yes.
Ooh.
We can do that to celebrate.
Gertruda,
Yeah.
prisoner on the third floor of the castle, King's Suite. You can access the suite via the staircase in the foyer. Don't know of any other traps that Strahd or servants might have set in the castle. I do know, however, insides of the keep is often patrolled by undead wights, the animated remains of those who once guarded this castle. Life.
Ugh.
Furthermore, in search of your friend Emil, Strahd keeps prisoners in the dungeons, floor beneath the castle's ladders. You can access the dungeons via the staircase, foyer, the very same we went down.
Yeah.
Seen a dragon school but once. The basement chamber that Volenta has most frequently transformed into a sanctuary. The chamber, behind the closed wooden doors to the west, kitchen. Doors on the west that we had seen, said.
Yeah.
Though I have not descended that since Strahd has freed me, but the castle catacomb, accessible via the high tower staircase. Strahd has commanded his spawn to report the presence of any intruders into the castle. And I, therefore, cannot help you enter the keep itself. However, I can show the second rear servants' entrance to the castle via the servant courtyard to allow access to the servant quarters. Should you require it, navigating the castle. I recall that Strahd's oldest password is I come into Dawnstrawn's memory. Sure, who Dawnstrawn is, or where Strahd still uses it as a password, believe him arrogant enough that he would still use it. None other than I or Rahadin would know of this. Old enough to remember it.
I see.
Can you repeat the password one more time?
I come Dostrun's memory. I come in Dostrun's memory.
Dostrum.
I will.
I come in Dan's memory.
Yeah, I will spell it as best as I can.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had Dawnstrom written initially. I was like, huh?
Dostron.
Yeah,
I
got
was
it.
one letter off.
I got it. Second time anyway.
Okay, I come
Well,
in Dawnstrom's memory. Okay.
well, I likely won't be able to depart the castle without facing Rahadin. Chamberlain. Master of the castle may be gone, but his right hand stalks the shadows of any who. My memory and knowledge of the castle is limited beyond this information, so I must apologize for any inability to answer further questions.
Oh, you have been a huge help.
This is
And-
perfect.
We will help in return.
Are you aware of any weaknesses of your sisters in, well, marriage?
The brides, they're all monsters. Sunken deep, the abyss, the gift of their lord and master. Sunlight,
We have made enemies out of two of them.
sunlight, magic, best answers in seeking to defeat them. Stake through the heart and paralyze them. Torpor. But aside from that, the gods watch over.
Indeed. Thank you
As
again
for-
for.
Strahd. Beyond just a vampire. Too weary. A devil.
The most frightening quarry.
Romeo.
We will do our best.
Quickly return back to the castle hall for your men. Bid you luck.
Thank you once again.
As she turns to leave, you see her catch her sight on the mirror. As you see in her face a mournful glance. The mirrors before, none of which bear her reflection. You see her then sigh for departing, heading southward.
Farewell, Sasha.
Let's go.
Cere kind of quickly takes Willow by the hand and will quickly depart.
We run in.
Just, yum.
You,
I quickly dismiss Wilford.
I like take his place. So
The
it looks
music
like I was sitting.
Like
cuts
once he
off miss
concludes
crescendo.
things.
No.
No. I will let him conclude, but then
Ah.
I'll dismiss him as soon as possible.
I'd like to pretend to be playing along, since if I can share a space with him, then I'll sit there and pretend that I'm playing.
I can have him go naked mode since he has a suit on.
Oh my.
You
I'll just
can
pretend to play along.
click the
just in
pedals
case someone
and the
walks
door will
by the door.
close. We will then, of course, jump over with the other group. Guy.
Hello.
What's up? How's it going?
Going well. Going well. Would you guys like me to just move everybody? Make it
Yeah,
easier?
you can just move us all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make it easier on you.
You guys begin then walking through the guest hall. Okay. As guys then arrive fall. This grand hall is choked with dust and stretches into the darkness ahead. Webs hanging from the arched ceiling like drapes, and life-size statues of knights line the hallway on both sides, their eyes seeming to watch you as you walk. You all walk. You hear Strahd speak. The castle was built for 4 centuries prior on the ruins of a much older fortress, on which lays atop the pillar stone of Ravenloft. Put out the call for mages, architects, and engineers from every corner of my conquest. From every corner, they came.
You couldn't even guess that this place was 4 centuries. It looks very nice for its age.
You notice that
I imagined it looked even better, and well, once it is fully restored.
You notice that the doors at the end of the hall seem to have been beaten bronze. It looks like the rising or setting of a sun. He begins to lead you into what appears to be a large chapel. Dim-colored light filters from tall, broken and boarded-up windows of stained glass, illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. A few bats flutter about near the top of the 90-foot-high domed ceiling. A balcony in your turn runs the length of the western wall above you, 50 feet above the floor. In the center of the balcony sits 2 tall chairs, facing towards you, though no one seems to be sitting inside them. Benches, coated with centuries of dust, lie about the floor in jumbled disarray. Beyond this debris, lit by a piercing shaft of light, an altar stands upon a stone platform. The sides of the altar are carved with bas reliefs of angelic figures entwined with grapevines. Recall the day Prefect Cyril Mulich first dedicated his secret hall to the glory of the eternal dawn. Each man and woman, such faith and power of his consecration. Yet behold what it has become. You see he's kind of shake his head. What is it that you have faith in? He asks you all.
I have faith in my friends and the people that I've come up with.
A mighty pantheon.
I have found faith in, well, leaders worth following before. Those that weave fates and have stolen dreams. I've walked through, well, I've walked through dreams before and seen what people have desired. At the end of the day, I think I have the most faith and experience. The gods will be there before us and after us. I doubt many will pay special attention to me.
Kiso not give a reply.
Oops, sorry. I have faith simply that one day things will be better. That's all.
I've never found much use for faith in other things, creatures. For better it seems to place one's faith entirely in oneself, to master one's fate, reliance on.
There's certainly a correlation.
Then AGI's northern Apple accent. ascending some stairs. Apologies. Starts flipping into wall. Yank you guys, and we're gonna go up to another floor.
Yeet.
You believe me if I said that this castle has like 10 floors?
5 or 6? Or, oh, is it more?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like 5 or
10
6.
It's a castle.
Goodness.
About 10. About 10. It's a good amount.
About 10.
As you all ascend the stairs, the arched room connects to a vast chamber to the east, staircase that rises to the west. Alcoves in the north and south walls hold 8-foot-tall sculptures of helmed knights with muscular builds. Black shadows fall upon their faces, however. As you all ascend the stairs, you find yourselves on the very balcony you had seen before, overlooking that of the entire church. Or chapel, rather. And in it, you
I'm sure the view
find...
of this place must have been amazing.
At one time,
go on.
indeed. Brought with it. Vampire. Be here.
She is skulking around.
Sniffing you guys from a distance.
Oh.
The sculpted stone railing encloses this long balcony which overlooks Ravenloft's chapel. 2 ornate thrones stand side by side in the webs. Thrones face away from the double doors that give access to the balcony. However, on closer inspection, sides within it. So, he leads you all further into a larger. This 20-foot-high hall has a dark, vaulted ceiling draped with cobweb. A low moan seems to travel the length of the corridor as it rises and falls, owning sadness, despair. Located midway along the corridor's south wall hangs from an iron rod bolted to the eastern wall the dusty, 10-foot square tapestry depicting knights on horseback, charging across a battlefield under a blood-red sky. The lead knight rides a black horse, wears a fur-lined black cloak, dark gray armor, and a visor helmed shaped like a wolf's head. His sword glows with the light of the sun.
Oh. That sword looks interesting. It's probably just like symbolism of some sort.
You know who this tapestry depicts?
I have to imagine it was a great warrior. And if that horse is at all familiar, one that has stayed loyal.
You humor me too much, Vivienne. The man you see before you is in fact my father, King Barov, leading his fearsome knights into glorious battle. And sword he wields, Samael. It is believed to be that of the Bright Blade, sword fashioned from the hilt of an elven moon blade, crystal blade imbued with the radiance of the eternal dawn. It was broken long ago, however.
I'm sure it was an impressive thing to see in its time.
More the pity for such an artifact to be broken. Wonder if it ever will be repaired or recovered.
Things are lost to the age.
That is true.
Quite an
Yes.
unfortunate truth.
Another hallway. The door opens to reveal another set of double doors 10 feet ahead of you. Between these doors, a 10-foot wide corridor stretches north and south. Each end of the hall, floating in the darkness, is a human skeleton, clad, rusted armor and tattered livery, the castle guard.
As we walk, I would like to ask Strahd if you mentioned earlier that there were creatures that lurk amongst the shadows of the castle. What exactly do you refer to?
Numerous things. Some shadows dance, move upon their own. Some spirits of those that have long passed the castle still walk its halls. Some creatures never be put to rest. Dim light from the courtyard falls into this great hall through the broken glass and the iron latticework of a large window to the west wall. A cold wind shrieks through the broken window as arcs of lightning lance from the weeping skies up beyond. Each bolt of arcs lightning. Apologies.
Malfunction there for a moment.
Briefly. From the weeping skies beyond, each bolt followed by the crack of nearby thunder. The cement room is a place of chilly brooding. Darkness, empty iron sconces dot the walls. Hundreds of dust-laden cobwebs drape the hall, hiding the ceiling from view. Directly across from the window stands a set of double doors. An east wall. Farther south, the single door also leads from the east wall. Staircases at both ends. The north of the north wall leads down. At the far southern end of the hall, a large wooden throne stands atop a marble dais. The back stand of the throne faces south, away from most of the room. At which point, Strahd will also go to one of the walls and retrieve a torch, handing it to either Ismark, Esmeralda, or Vivienne.
Vivienne will go ahead and take the torch.
My eyes are well adjusted to the shadows that lurk these halls, but mobile source of light might be kinder to your own. Apologies, of course.
None taken. I appreciate the thoughts. Wondering if he just didn't notice, like, the lightning flash across her eyes as well.
Gives a moment in case anyone or asks anything of the area.
So, I must ask, why is it facing away from what looks like the lead up? Would a leader not want to face his people, or has that throne just been turned around recently?
When I was a child, Saint Andrew anointed my father, Borov, as the rightful heir, the crown of old Zorovia. When King Borov died, I inherited his crown, with it the title of king. However, when the mist descended upon Barovia, the lands I conquered were signed to history. Family's ancestral legacy forsaken and lost. It would be an arrogance beyond folly to name myself king without a kingdom to rule. So I keep my king seat from my reach as a memento of the lands that I have lost. Yet, few things are lost for. You see,
That is.
okay.
That is an interesting tale, and hopefully someday the mists do not trap things here anymore. But I wonder if you remember the names of those lands that were lost to them, or if those have been lost to history as well.
Right, so. See, he clicks his tongue, raising out a hand, and a lone bat will flutter off from one of the nearby hanging ceilings by the window, perching on his hand. Skisha to collect our guests in the dining hall. Hear the bat then chirp a single time before fluttering out through the window into the rain.
Ah, that
Then
was a cute one.
he turns to begin leading you guys upstairs. Which staircase?
Strahd just standing in between them going, now which way was it again? Rahaden,
Ooh,
quick, tell me, which way is it? Do not embarrass
Did-
me in front of my guests.
stairs.
Did anybody except Cere and Vivienne know about like the meeting behind the organ, or that, or, like none of us knew about that, right? Like
Nope.
we never,
Nobody knew.
No,
because we didn't go to get the
Me,
nobody
Cere, and
didn't go
Vivienne
to get the
did.
mobs.
it was just the two of us.
Okay, yeah.
Just the
Oh, okay.
two of us.
Oh, that's right. It was. Because like we wouldn't know then to like stall or anything then.
Yeah.
We keep that a secret.
Apology.
Vivienne knows how to keep a secret.
Good.
Are they like back in the? Are they back in the dining room by this time? Or
They are.
We don't know.
Give me just a moment. As you guys would then begin to descend the stairs. Like, you guys go from here. I'm gonna just yoink you guys into the darkness.
It's dark
Oh,
in
yeah.
here.
They cast Yeetus to lead us on us.
Only
We've been
momentarily.
blown
I
to
hit-
smithereens.
Gorsh, only momentarily. Calm down, you scoundrel.
Gosh.
Us worrywarts.
What are you afraid of? The darkness?
No. Terrible puns, mostly.
I see. As you all descend the stairs, I know Rahadin's with you, but Rahadin had departed and gone one. You all arrived at the king's. Don't mind Rahadin. He's not actually here.
Okay.
Raha Buddy's not here?
Raha
Aw.
Buddy's not here at all. Furthermore, there would be a knock on the door by Cere and Willow at this time, as Escher would arrive.
I'll sort of stretch as I'll get up from the chair.
Dismiss Wilfred before he comes in.
The stretch was to give you time to dismiss him.
Come now, you two. Strahd has need of your presence.
Oh, sure, of course. My apologies for taking so long.
And begin
I,
leading you guys.
I was like, not moving for a second there.
Hey, guy.
Hi,
Oh, hey,
buddies.
Well, hello there.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
How was your tour?
Yeah, how was the tour?
I'll be the
Wonderful.
first to say it is a lovely castle. This place is amazing.
How
Learned
does it
some
compare to
things.
your Casia's castles?
Well, Casey has been more of a, heaven is this, heaven is that, order stuff. This place has a lot of character to it.
Character. Interesting.
Glad to
I-
hear it.
I hope the music wasn't too bad on the ears.
But
She got
Song
the
of
handle
which
on it.
sounded familiar to me.
Oh,
Or you could go any further to continue speaking on it.
Nutting.
You would hear the sound of chains rattling as you'd see Rodden returning down the steps. There's no token for this, but you'd see Rodden holds a chain in his right hand. It's a link connected to a steel collar clasped tightly around the neck of a stumbling figure he drags forward behind him. The figure's features are obscured by the sack that they wear over their head, their clothes torn away and replaced by a threadbare, shapeless robe. You see Strahd turn back. Ah, punctual as always, I see. Upon approaching Strahd and you all, Rodden halts and yanks the chain harshly forward, forcing the prisoner to his knees before you all. Prisoner awaits your judgment, my lord, says coldly to Strahd. Strahd nods before Rodden rips away the sack covering the figure's head, revealing its features. The figure is a man, his eyes wide and terrified. His body, however, has been warped beyond recognition. His muscles grotesquely swollen, his skin cracked, fissured like parched earth. Most unsettling of all are the 4 lumps that adorn his shoulders, each resembling a tiny misshapen head with its eyes squeezed shut. You see Strahd turning towards you all. The man before you has convicted a crime of murder. He was a Valakian who murdered his neighbor after he caught his wife, neighbor having an affair. I'm told he tore a wooden beam from the victim's own home, used it to crush him to death. See Strahd kind of like shaking his head. Savage brute. For his crimes, he was sentenced to death. I, however, have been impressed with your martial prowess, but seek to see what you all will do when faced with an enemy that bears no sword. A lord's justice is unlike the justice of the battlefield. It has come time to decide how this creature will pass from this world. Should it be done? He asks, pointedly towards you all.
All due
So the
respect, I don't see that being appropriate to ask us.
I'm sorry, did I miss the explanation of why the guy's so grotesque?
No, you guys have no idea.
Then I inquire, may I begin by asking, how did he come to... I must admit, it's fascinating, I say as I take a little closer look at the little heads adorning his shoulder. But I must ask of the origin of this, rather interesting deformation.
There are some in Barovia who attempt to deal with powers far darker than I. He kind of looks at the man with a... Like, you see his face actually contort into disgust.
Strahd's?
Strahd's, yeah. This person who's gone to this reach. One way or another, they will receive the reward in the end.
He is one of your subjects who has murdered another one of your subjects because he found them in violation of the oath to each other by being in an affair, correct?
Indeed. Murdered the man in cold blood. His own home.
Well,
and so you consign him to death?
that is the choice we must make as a group.
The man has been deemed to be executed. I, however, would ask you to settle the decision on how. Furthermore,
Is he capable? Go ahead.
invite you to carry out the sentence yourself. You have the stomach for it.
A crime of
Looks mortified.
crime of passion, one that one can almost understand albeit still a crime, and albeit still something necessary of punishing. Should you decree that he should be executed, then I believe it should be dealt with quickly.
Is he capable of speaking still, or is he no longer verbal, as it were?
You very much can. I would also like it to be known that your friend, Lady Watcher of Varaki, has also deemed this man unjust to live, and given him my employ to deal with as I see it fit. Dispatch.
I vote on a quick death, and if no one's willing to do it, I'll do it.
I am completely abstaining from this situation. I apologize.
No need
What
to
he did was
apologize,
unjust,
Willow.
yes, but I will not choose how someone else dies.
Lord
I don't
Strahd.
think-
No. Oh.
I was going to say, you go first. You go first. Sorry.
My bad. I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, Lord Strahd, it isn't my place to end somebody's life. I'm only a knight who in his country would uphold the rules. Though I do see that it is murdering somebody else in cold blood is a horrible thing, even given the circumstances. It's not my judgment to pass on.
I'm giving it to you all.
I believe, yes.
So very
Lord
much
Strahd
it
has
is.
decreed the death, yes.
Well,
The
I
point
don't think
is,
I don't think he has much in the way of. I don't think he has much to live for at this point. I think it would almost be mercy. But I agree. As long as I am a little curious about that situation going on there on the left side.
with respect, Willow is perfectly fine for you abstaining, for you do not wish. You have already stated your disdain for the death penalty earlier in the hypotheticals, and you are sticking to your principles, and that is respectful. Samael, I understand that you are young, and you don't wish to necessarily wear the heavy mantle of leadership at the moment when making this choice. This is a man who did not kill in cold blood, but he killed in a heated moment of passion and rage. If we wish for... He has taken a life, and he did so while being wronged. I don't think there is a reason to seek any mercy for him outside of a quick death to relieve him from the pain that he is in.
Precisely, a mercy kill.
It is not a mercy kill, it is just an execution for the murder he committed.
A merciful execution.
Especially considering what he's been through.
Precisely. I'm merely saying that there are far worse ways that he could go than being executed here on the spot. I, once again, am happy to take that burden.
I guess I
So
just
he
I have a little hope out for redemption. However, yes, murder is no matter the context is bad, and if even Lady Watcher has no hope for them.
I want to be upfront on this. I'm not entirely in favor of his execution, but this is not our land. If that is what Lord Strahd has decreed that he will be executed, then I feel it prudent that we...
Once again,
Yes.
I must impress upon all of us. This is not on Lord Strahd or Lady Wachter, if we choose this execution, it'll be on those of us who voted yes for it. It is
Agreed.
not
That
on
is why
anyone
I do not
else.
want to be involved, and I do not see that it is fair to involve us.
It is
Understandable. I'll look away.
our the authority has been delegated to us, and thus the blood is on our hands.
Then I'm sorry to say that, and I'll take a step back. I don't want to vote on a man's death.
And that is respectfully fine. And Samael, I must say this with all the love in my heart. Hold on to that nature and warmth where you see redemption in people.
Likewise.
I'm sure it will serve you well.
I do agree. I'm only so willing to do this, for it is a Reaper's duty.
But speaking of all that, I'm just going to go ahead and insight check to make sure we weren't lied to about this person's crime.
Go for it.
Well, yeah, we haven't even talked to him yet. He can talk.
Yeah, Cere's waiting until someone wants to talk to him before. Like, Cere's willing to do it, but Cere's willing to let everyone else do their stuff first.
I'm gonna
So-
insight as well.
Vivienne,
She's not in a hurry to kill him.
this entire time, not once has Strahd lied to you.
Yeah, I kind of figured he hadn't.
He hasn't lied.
And Vivienne
still.
has met. Vivienne is meeting him with the same honesty.
I'm gonna insight just to see if I get bigger number.
Same for you, Willow. He has not.
Like, what is
once
his
lied to you.
intentions with him presenting this to us? Is what
What's
I'm
his
trying to insight.
intention? His intention
like
is
he's
to make
testing.
you all make a tough choice.
Yeah,
And he's
testing
willing. He
us.
wants to see if any of you will make this. This entire night, he has been giving you choices,
Yeah,
asking you questions,
Cere would have her
inquiry.
scythe drawn by this point.
is to see if what your answers are, to see how close you all are with one another on these. Again, not once has he spoken a lie. Anyone.
Yeah.
In my most respectful and honest opinion, I do not see that it is fair to involve simple adventurers in this type of matter.
Vivienne, do you go to kill him?
No,
There you go, Kevin.
Vivienne is going to look at the man and go, now, you have been given something most criminals don't get a chance at. A second trial. You have 3 of us here to convince that we shouldn't carry out what we've been told beforehand was your sentence.
I will
If you
mention.
can speak in your defense, I would do so now.
God will speak up. I will mention. If none of you have the stomach to kill him, you'll still die.
Ah.
Just in a...
Precisely. So I warrant that it should be one dealt quickly. Just say the word, and I'll do it. Blood needn't be on any of our hands.
Willow's issue with the situation is it has gone beyond hypotheticals now, and she doesn't like it.
As the debate
Yeah,
amongst you all is happening,
if he says that, Vivienne will just go ahead and cut his throat to kill him.
as
She's
as you all are
she's not gonna hesitate at all.
as you all are speaking, the man will actually speak. That is before you all. As you begin to move to finish him, Vivienne, you hear him say, looking at the ground initially, then looking up past you, Vivienne and Cere, towards the group in the back.
I smell amber. You think yourselves above me? But you carry its stink as well. Does it whisper to you as well, I wonder?
And then a finishing blow, of course, from Vivienne.
Coup de grace.
Cuts
Yep.
him off. as his eyes fall on Samael.
Willow looks horrified at that, in realization. And then to Samael.
Oh.
That, of course, explaining the deformations on the body.
Yeah. Sorry, we'll put the scythe away then, realizing it was not needed.
Congratulations, the both of you, on the strength of will. Not all would have had the constitution to mete out justice as you have. Disapprovingly towards the both of Cere and Vivienne.
Wait, I was gonna kill him also. I do want the body though.
Did you have your weapon drawn?
I was like ready with the sack. I've been ready. I've just been like crouched.
Kiso with the vacuum ready to clean up the corpse. I got clean up.
Does Kiso ask?
The moment his head hits the ground, he's like I'm like pulling away with my beak.
Do you ask for permission?
Right before you pick up right before you ask for permission, Samael will like walk up with kind of like a more sadder look to him and just look down at the body like, so instead of bearing that cross, you gave into it.
A little bit like looking into a mirror, maybe, Sam?
No. Not at all. Not looking into a mirror, more looking into like a warped future that could be, but I won't fall for that.
There are many accursed things long since lost to this land. It is best not to dwell on them overmuch as this poor soul did, or else you will deign to repeat history.
In his death, may he face judgment from the Grim Harvester, and only from him. Sorry, will then step away.
I won't fall down the same path that he fell. After all, a little bit more of a smile. I have people counting on me, and as I said before, it is a cross that I must bear.
Of course, such compatriots too.
And I wouldn't have asked for any others.
Some sort of like Arcana check to like maybe like look at the growths a little more. I understand that it's from the amber or abuse of the amber, but is there like any sort of like anything I can glean from it?
Yeah, give me a Arcana check.
I don't know. Just like maybe like the origin. Oh, no, okay, never mind.
Oh,
there's no never mind. You still rolled.
It's looking bleak.
You're not fully certain. You don't really delve with the Eldritch. Seems quite beyond you.
I chalk it off to an STD.
Yes. He got with that same witch as well.
You really should be more careful, Sam, I must say. And not with the stone, may I add.
Yeah, I know.
Willow, you notice that both Ismark and Irina next to you have sickened looks on their faces. While Esmeralda beside you has just a look of pity.
In disgust in reference to what exactly?
I'm just
am I even able to tell?
Played out.
Whoa.
The display that is just played out.
Okay. So, disgusted at what just happened.
Yes.
Am I understanding correctly?
Correct. Strahd, then you all. Apologies, of course. The prisoner. I would like to thank you all for an enjoyable evening. The pleasure of your company. However, suggests that the night is sadly drawing to a close. As he speaks, you'd hear a large, like shaking sound of a lightning strike hit nearby. Flash of blinding white fills the air above the courtyard, as an explosion of sound rattles the broken glass and iron lattice of the chamber's large windows. As the acrid scent of the ozone fills the room, you see the cloud of thick black smoke rising from one of the towers beyond the raised drawbridge. See Strahd kind of look surprised, not like shocked, but like he wasn't expecting it.
Hmm. Like, oh. I think that snaps Willow out of like the glazed eye like stare that she's in.
Yeah, I think you're right, Lord Strahd. I think that was our signal to kind of start ending off the night.
Would appear so. I must inform you though, it was not a ploy. You are still safe under my protection, of course. Not understand what that sound was. Shortly after, Ludmilla would enter the chamber, her expression very stony, as she bows very deeply before Strahd before forming him. Lord Strahd, it would appear a bolt of lightning had struck the south gate tower. I have dispatched Diavola, one of my apprentices, to inspect the tower mechanism, determine whether any repairs are. I see. Very well. Patriots, I'd like to invite you, of course, to our grand entry room. You have passed through prior. At least while we wait for any refreshment, we wait for Divola's report. Escher, please go fetch us some wine and tea from the kitchen. He will begin heading southward, a little begrudgingly. As exit. Soon after, a few moments, Escher would reply back. A little tray containing mugs of spiced wine, herbal tea for everyone. Apologies, of course, for the delay and the inconvenience, but I have full faith in Ludmilla and her associates to remedy the problem that may. Well, of course, welcome to drink and such.
But of course, thank you. She'll say as she takes a cup of tea.
What
For
is in that
once.
south tower?
Numerous things. The southern tower would be part of one of the many mechanisms that control the drone. I merely wish to wait to understand what happened before I very quickly dismiss you. In case of any
Of course.
injury or danger. A few moments will pass by as doors leading outward would open once. Ludmilla would return with what appears to be a witch. As they enter in, you see Ludmilla turn to Diavola. Deliver your report, master. You see, she kind of like does like a double take of like, you're having me do this. She will slip past both you and Esmeralda party to approach Strahd. You see her cast her eyes towards the ground as she bows hurriedly towards Strahd, stammering, "Forgive me, great. The lightning has scorched the runes inscribed into the upper tower. The bridge, it will not work until the runes are freshly cast again." Evola. Can you recast the Tower runes? See her quickly nod, rigging her hand lips nervously. Yes, but I would require the aid of the full covenant. Even then, it could take us until morning. And see it is done. We're dismissed. Evola then bows deeply before rushing past the party down the steps towards what you presume to be a meeting of her. You see Strahd then turns you all, sighing, seeming very annoyed by this. Apologize once more for the inconvenience. It appears unlikely that I'll be able to send you home via the carriage this. Should you wish it, more than glad to have rooms prepared for the night. Our guest quarters have warm and comfortable, in far better condition than the chambers of the castle.
That would be most acceptable, at least for me.
That would be wonderful.
It'd be amazing. And you need not apologize, Lord Strahd. It's not like you can control lightning or anything like that. And there was no way of you knowing that that's what happened.
Indeed. So, of course, if you do not feel comfortable within the confines of the castle, I cannot allow you to simply sleep elsewhere in the castle. You're welcome, of course, to pitch your tents in the front courtyard, but cannot guarantee your safety from any creatures that may lurk in castle grounds. Warn caution of any flight across the chasm. Storm may be far less kind than you expect. You would not be the first individual to lose their lives in a flight of folly. Castle walls. So will you stay here with us?
Indeed, I would be very thankful to take your offer of hospitality extended once more.
As would I.
It seems we have no choice, but yes, your hospitality is greatly appreciated.
Strahd nod. Shortly thereafter, Sasha would arrive side door. Sasha, please make sure that our guests are brought to the room. So that they are freshly taken care of. The Sasha nodded nervously before turning to you all. Please, follow me. Do not stray from my. See you wish to die. Takes one of the torches from the wall. Guide you all.
Gladly follow you.
Absolutely.
Escher will go with you all briefly, seeming to visibly slouch, unhappy with this task. However, as he begins to slouch, you can hear Strahd say, Escher, there is no need for you to lead them. I'd like to have a word with you. Yes, of course. I'm not gonna bring you guys to every single room because that's gonna take a fucking minute. You guys will ascend to the 3rd floor. Group everybody together.
So it's just Sasha with us, right? There's no one else with us, right?
Correct.
Okay, good. Just checking.
Alright, correction. The 4th floor.
Okay.
Going up the steps is really fucking far. Okay. As you'll ascend,
Hey.
large series of steps. Sasha will approach the door, opening it.
It's an actually nice painting.
Sorry, I would step on in. Ah, it's lovely.
Semi before walking in will be like, "Thank you very much, Sasha."
Of course.
Sasha, did you enjoy listening to the organ music earlier?
Was so faintly.
Why does everyone keep saying that?
Well,
Tune reminiscent. Noble Lord. Decided within the years ago.
Ah, I see.
Interesting.
such interesting things memories will bring back to one.
Indeed, the nostalgia was palpable.
Hopefully your hands are feeling better. And I'm sure we'll be in here all night.
Indeed.
Indeed. Oh, my apologies. If you wished to enter, you would be most welcome. Sorry, says with a smile.
Thank you for the invitation. And before she's able to speak, you hear footsteps going up the steps towards you guys' steps. Rawhide it.
I shoot her a smile before Rahadin gets up the stairs.
Rawhide, accompanied by Escher, would arrive. Approaching the door, the Rawhide, Escher. Escher, you'll bow her head.
Thank you for guiding us.
I must warn you all, do not leave this chamber until morning. Dark things roam the castle at night. That undue curiosity you are known to have. The home of my master can be quite fatal. To ensure your safety, Escher shall stand guard at your door through the night. You see Escher, has, obvious resentment to this. He does not want to be here. He has better things to do than this.
Sarah's like, that won't be, and then realizes she's not going to win that argument.
You see Rahadin produces from his coat a key to ensure your safety. He then closes the door and locks it.
Lovely.
I will return to unlock your door at first light of morning. Good night.
Good night.
At first glance, is there anything wrong with the room?
Not necessarily. You look around the room.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay, give me just a moment.
castle's old enough that there's probably like, as we've above table, as we've already seen, there's fucking hidden ways through places. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I'd also like to try and see if I could like look around the room for any signs of like any kind of bugging, like someone would like attempt to listen in on our conversations, perhaps, outside of the fact that Asher's outside the door. Like just check for any kind of things that might seem out of place that could be hidden.
You guys are currently in a very large lounge. As thunder shakes the tower, heavy beams groan under the weight of the ceiling. 3 ornate lanterns hang by chains from these beams, each casting a dim glow. The curved west wall is fitted with 3 windows of leaded glass and steel latticework. A bookcase sits at the eastern wall between 2 doors. Plush and overstuffed chairs and couches are placed about the room. The fabric has faded with age and the patterns it depicts are nearly gone. You're more than welcome to, if you can find anything about this room.
Would you like a perception or
Investigation?
investigation?
darn it.
Nice. 21.
13. Damn.
I know what I'm
Any-
looking for.
Any hidden things here? There's books, but that's really it.
Okay.
Realizing, where's Willow?
Right here.
Right here.
Yeah, well, that's by the
Oh,
window.
sorry. My window document
That's-
covered you, and I was like, where?
I'd like to, after a little bit of time, like I'm assuming we've heard Rahadin walk away, right?
Mhm.
I'll sort of like whisper out for the keyhole. Hey, Escher, we won't tell anyone if you go and do more important stuff.
I'm not going to get in trouble due to your perusing. Won't have Rahadin to leave either.
I promise we'll stay where we are.
Are you being truthful in this?
She is. She is genuinely just trying to get him away.
Well, are you
if that means we
truthful
have to
in
stay here?
staying there, not leaving all night?
Yeah, so Cere is under the logic of if he's willing to leave, then they absolutely will stay put. Or she will do her damnedest to make sure we stay put. She's not trying to deceive him, she's trying to convince him to, scoot, so he's not listening into our conversation, because I don't know how good his hearing is, but I'm assuming it's probably good enough to hear us.
He is most likely a vampire, so his hearing is probably pretty well.
Yes, I mean, he can probably hear us conversing in here, and that's not what I want.
Yeah.
Because else I have to thieves' cant my way and pray people can understand.
I have very limited spell slots, and I cannot use sending.
I will thieves'
I
cant it into riddles if I have to, and you can work it out.
We can always
yourselves.
write. Writing is an option if we absolutely need to.
But then we have to burn the evidence. We have to make sure it's not perceivable.
True.
Oh, hey.
You
Kiso used the
swear
language
it.
I understood.
I'll think
Yeah.
about it.
And then I would kindly request that you have a solid think about it.
You're no other. However, I was remiss. There are other things in this room, and your 21 investigation does seize.
I was about
Nice.
to say.
So, several comfortable divans are also placed about the room, and an ornate clock shaped like a castle's keep looks down from its place on the wall above them. The metal clock, which was made by what appears to be a famous, you presume, craftsman. However, the clock seems to be broken and doesn't run. However, with the 21, you're able to find that there appears to be a hidden compartment.
Oh.
This appears to be a diorama. You notice that the hidden storage compartment and the portion of the clock corresponds to a castle's floors. Presume maybe a tower within Castle Ravenloft. I also see Samael has opened the door to a room.
Yeah, I was like, what's over here?
The
Opens
room
door.
jumps out at you. A great large bed sits in the center of this room. Its four corner posts support a black canopy trimmed with gold tassels. Several comfortable divans are placed about the room. There is a banded door on the west wall and a smaller unbanded door on the east wall.
Do I have to
Oh my.
investigation check in here too?
Nothing needed. There doesn't seem to be anything of note
That's
here.
interesting.
What's interesting?
I'm using Chai to see. Chai is just like hopping around on each people's shoulders, and I'm just like, huh, that's interesting.
Chai, I don't think we should let Willow near this room, or Samael.
All
I
right.
think they're a bit young for it.
It appears to be a bedroom.
Willow is a grown adult. How dare you?
Sabai will peek his head back in. Pardon?
She'd get far too flustered if that one lady was here from the town.
I was actually gonna offer the room to to you all, Vivienne and Willa.
Well, don't forget about... You know what? Actually, yes. Somehow I think you and Ismark would be great in this room.
Oh no.
Are you sure? That room seems quite small for you all.
I think people are confused.
Are you saying for both of us to go into this room?
No, the one I'm standing in front of, dear.
Oh.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
Sabai will put his hand on Ismark's shoulder. Ismark, you're a good man. Not that good of a man.
I am so confused. I don't exactly understand what that means, but thank you.
Needn't worry.
I'll tell you in a bit, Ismark. Don't worry.
Right.
Ismark is a dense man. Above table, I say that. Willow doesn't say that. Willow's too busy being Willow.
Broody at the window.
Right, well. We might as well take a look around.
Yes, let's. I need to see what else this other door leads to.
Looking into the other door, you find a closet. This small wooden paneled room reeks of mildew and has a 10-foot high ceiling. You notice also that iron hooks line the walls, but you find nothing.
Would a passive investigation of 17 find anything?
I see if there's a secret.
Yeah, I suppose. little
Yeah,
sneaky
because a
gremlin.
10-foot tall ceiling in the in a random room.
There does appear to be a trapdoor. The ceiling.
Ooh.
Right. Does it look like it can be easily opened if Samael gives me a boost?
It does appear to be like you don't see any like handle on it, but there does seem to be like possibly some way to open it. You don't know fully. You presume maybe via magic or some hidden pulley of something.
Well, if there's anything hanging on the little wall in here, she'll...
Nothing.
Yeah.
There are no cloaks.
There's no hooks or anything?
There's hooks. There's no cloaks though.
Yeah, she's just gonna pull on the hooks to see if any of them open it.
Ah.
But if they're just hanging hooks, then yeah, I guess it's not really gonna matter.
I'm gonna stand underneath the. I'm gonna stand underneath the trapdoor on the off chance it opens and something falls.
Ah. Yeah, I see.
You know, I'm sorry Strahd put you and Willow in that situation, Samael.
Oh, it's nothing to apologize for. trust me, as you've seen, we're not very new to the whole killing thing, but I was all for giving him a chance up until the end there. That whole thing about smelling of cinder, I'm sure he's long gone off a path that there was no redemption for.
Yes, but it speaks to your credit that you were willing to give him redemption up until he showed himself to be unrepentant.
I think everybody deserves a chance for it.
I hope you do not think less of me for making the hard choice.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, if any of us actually are not in the position to make the choice, and you want to step up and do it, then of course I have no ill will towards you, and I think I'll always think the better of you.
It is a choice I would not wish to inflict upon, well, anyone, honestly.
And it is a choice I don't wish to always inflict on you. I know I may not be an amazing leader or anything like that, or as a matter of fact, I don't see myself as a leader at all. However, as you know, I don't expect to throw everything at all of you.
Yes, I'll have to ask Willow how she feels later. I know it was something rather, well, hard on her and her beliefs.
Yeah. As much as I would want to ask concerning as much as I would love to ask and hope that they're doing fine, I'm not very
Good with words.
talented in I'm not very talented in my word choice, and I fear I'll make something worse.
So, Vivienne, you're pulling on every one of the hooks room?
Yes.
Eventually, you find and you pull on one of them that appears to open the trap door to a room up above. You torchlight and sounds of people talking there. You do anything immediately?
Do they keep talking even after it opens?
No. There's also 10
no.
feet above you.
Did I recognize the voices?
No. There's about 5 voices. Maybe 6.
Ah. Right, well, Vivienne will go ahead and push that lever right on back and do a Cere special.
You push it back and the trap door then closes shut.
Right, well,
You all right in there?
hopefully that doesn't open from the other side.
Well, closet.
I'll look at which
For
way
a while,
does the door
I have a
open?
husband.
Which way does the door open?
The one right here?
Yeah.
It opens outwards.
So this way?
Yeah.
I'll turn to Vivienne. We may need to block this door.
It is something we'll have to watch out on. But I will admit, as long as we stay in the room, we are under protection, and most of them would probably not be willing to cross him.
Yes, but I'm sure you know that there are 2 of the wives that very much don't like Willow and Cere.
Oh yes, ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. As for Ismark, we're doing fine in here. We just found something.
Oh,
This
all
door
right.
might need watching.
Gotcha. I think we're all gonna start unpacking for the night. If all right with you all, of course.
Oh, it's perfectly fine, is Mark.
Gotcha.
I was
I
about to say,
think-
who's talking?
I think
That's a
I think we
different
can.
accent.
Because he's talking from a distance. I switched to southern.
He's talking from
Persona.
Tejas. He's talking from Tejas.
from
I'm just like,
Texas.
what?
Somehow, I think we can
Also-
move one of those couches in front of the door from the other room if possible.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was also gonna offer you the room. However, if you don't feel comfortable, I will happily take this room and keep watch throughout the night.
Oh, I plan on taking that little nook. It seems nice and cozy.
Alrighty.
Sorry would
then let's
be
get-
sorry would be listening at the door to see if Escher leaves.
You hear Cere.
Great.
Also like to remind you, Cere, vampires can shapeshift.
It's true.
And they don't have
I-
to breathe.
I'm gonna wait like maybe an hour, and then Sarah's gonna awkwardly go, "Hey Escher, are you still there?"
No reply.
Asher says what?
Can I peek through? Can I peek through like the like the what do you call it, the lock?
The keyhole?
Yeah, the keyhole. I want to peek through the
You
keyhole.
just see
so I
the
can
dark
him.
shadow abyss of the stairs going down.
I do have
Damn.
dark vision.
That doesn't change anything.
If that helps, damn.
It doesn't.
There's no light out there, so you see.
You see black, gray, gray, black, gray. That's it.
That's
There's
something
nothing
looking
there.
back at you.
See, so it's more than just blackness. There's grays.
Quick,
Because
quick,
the
tell Escher he
stone
would
is
have looked
made
better
of
in the dress than
gray.
Valenta.
I'm not doing that. I don't want to make another enemy.
Anywho,
Can
I
I
don't know how
pass
Escher would have felt about that. He was catty.
what's
Do
up?
I have to roll to move the couch, or is it fine?
You can move the couch, I think, pretty easily.
Alright,
Escher, have you
awesome.
gone to do more busy things?
Then I'll move this couch in the way of the door right here.
Keep bugging him until he answers.
Please respond. I really like your hair. That's not a lie.
Escher, I showed you my scythe. Please respond.
You guys close the closet door.
Yes.
Yeah, this closet door, it's closed and barricaded.
Escher, I think you're one of the coolest wives.
A note will pass underneath the door.
Okay. Oh no.
It reads, "Shut the hell up." And go fuck yourself.
Thank you for answering.
I assume he's probably being quiet as to
Oh.
not disturb anyone.
Yeah, sorry, we'll whisper. Thank you for answering. And then proceed to walk away from the door. She will carry the note to show everyone as if like triumphantly declaring victory.
At that point, when Cere shows off the letter, Vivienne will quietly inform her about the trapdoor and the couch they moved in front of that room, and which hook opens it.
Noted. Thank you. Everyone, if I may, sorry, we'll kind of wander further down, and we'll like scribble like onto the note on the other side of the note. She will scribble, I found who the note talked about. And we'll show everyone that.
Then I will nod, just like, mm-hmm.
Irina has
And add-
begun reading books.
Yeah, and we'll add below it. Got good info. And show everyone.
Vivienne is just going to start humming and singing lightly in Sylvan.
Hmm.
Just soft little lullabies.
I must admit, Vivienne, what language is that? It's slightly terrifying. In a very
I know
soothing
it.
and uncomfortable way.
Funnily enough, I know it. Or at least I know what she's saying.
Does Willow say, like, I know it when she hears
No.
Vivienne singing?
No, I was checking to remind myself of what languages I know, and funnily enough, Willow does know Sylvan.
I'm trying to work out what language Kiso spoke like 17 minutes ago, because I can read that, and I don't know what language he spoke.
Could be.
As you all can begin to relax, also quickly find yourselves falling sleepy. After sleep.
Yay, long rest.
Also say
Long rest.
She would tell you it's Sylvan, though.
Willow, because you did go with
Ah.
Cere to speak with Sasha. You are reminded of the tome you have that has a arcane lock on it. Can be opened with verbal phrases.
Oh.
Wait. Oh my god. I
However,
like
Get it.
you fall asleep before we can do anything.
ah.
No.
As the next time you all awaken, you awaken in the guest suite once. However, the room is suffused with a gray, misty light. The guest room clock ticks. The sonorous echo. Something heavy thumps against the closet door. Moments later, the clock on the wall strikes 10. With each sonorous chime, the miniature clock's front gates swing open, unveiling an intricate iron-wrought bat, whose tiny wings repeatedly unfurl and collapse. As the final chime fades, each of you feel two cold, sharp pressure prick against the flesh of your neck, which quickly give way to a strange, you look around you. Presumably going to the closet to open it. Find a woman's corpse dangles from an improvised noose crafted of torn fabric, which hangs from a black iron hook at the center of the far wall. 3 feet above the hook, a wooden trapdoor hangs open on rusted metal hinges. Welcome, the nightmare. This, where we're gonna end the session tonight.
What?
As you all look amongst yourselves, you're not wearing the clothes you were wearing when you went to sleep.
Oh.
No.
Thank you, players, as always, for playing with me in my kooky little D&D game. Thank you, chat, for entertaining my quirky game. As we will see what just so happens for players. They face the nightmare, Ravenloft.
I'm scared.
We got this.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, players. We will see you guys next week, question mark, unless there's anyone else who can't make next week. I think I remember somebody saying they can't make it.
Yeah, I can't.
Ugh.
Would you like
I
us
am
to,
moving.
Would you like us to go on without you,
Unacceptable.
Sam? Or would you
How
like us
dare
to
you.
pause?
I feel like a lot's gonna happen next time. I
A
kinda
lot
wanna
is
be
going to
here.
happen next session.
Yeah.
Nah,
I think you should
kinda
be here
wanna-
for that, Sam.
Yeah, I kind of want to be there for it.
Very well. There will not be a
I'm
session
sorry.
then next week, but we will reconvene in the month of September, which will be the start of my Uncapped Donathon. That'll be very
Cool.
interesting. We will see you all then for episode 37, The Nightmare, as you all will meet the shadows of the past. Without
Lore
further ado,
drop.
thank you, chat, for coming again. Thank you, players. See you all next time. Deathmarch, CurseofStrahd. Till then, Have a good day.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.